Sabrina a link too, but we also have just the
in the hollow where the shadows fall, we gather round, we hear the call. Liquid fire from the mountain's head burns like truth, but it tastes like sand. Oh, it sure feels right at the end of the day. Drink it up, let the story stay. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The air so thick it hums and sings, a slow dance wrapped in unseen strings, clear as glass, but it bites like a snake, sharp and cold, every breath we take. Oh, the stars know our sins tonight. Set that burn till the world spins right. The creek laughs low, the fire cracks loud. We lose ourselves in a moonlit crowd. The mountain whispers secrets deep, the kind you tell.
Well, good morning, good morning. You guys are so lucky that mutes my microphone when that song's on. So your eardrums don't get busted because I sing it every time. Welcome, welcome in all. Good morning, lovely ladies.
hello. Well,
Are we sorted?
okay. Good
No, you cut me
morning.
out, my
Breakfast
lovely.
for us, so while we get settled in, so I'm
See how this works.
That's better, Brandy.
Am I?
Way
Do I
better.
sound funny?
Yeah, no,
Or-
that's good. No
Okay.
echo. Shit hot.
Okay.
Lots and lots of
We'll
messages
get it
here
figured
already
out.
for you.
does that help?
we've
The
got-
echo?
Yes, perfect. We have.
Yeah, she said it did.
It's
have
much
one
better.
in the house?
Yeah, it's much better.
One from Devil's Advocates is here with us. Thank you for joining us. We have Miss Simi. Thank you. Welcome. As
Welcome.
always, Miss Mod
Hello,
Extraordinaire, Miss
hello.
Lucia. Who else have we got in the house? We have T-Pause72. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Who else have we got? Well, of course, we've got Miss Brandy and Miss Tya. Oh, what happy mama. Good morning. Oh, that's you. That's you, Brandy. Sorry.
That's
not
me.
1 a.m. for me.
She was telling one happy memo.
I bet he does. I bet he does. So one is part of Devil's Advocates, and it's another amazing true crime channel. I will just bring up the details now. There we go. So you head on over, give them a like and a sub. They're another they're the channel that I reached out to looking for support and a voice, but the right voice for Brandy and Tya's story, and of course Letcher County and the surroundings. And they have the same ideology as me, where you don't, no bullshit, facts only. We don't do clickbait. We don't talk shit. We have our receipts, and we don't put down anyone else. Everyone has a right to have their voice. So welcome and thank you for joining us. It's great to have you here.
Yes.
And if you caught the shorts, did you see the short that I did from Lee's fireside chat?
Thank you.
He's amazing.
No, I haven't seen it.
I just did it as a promo.
Yes. I haven't seen
really
it yet.
good.
He is amazing, though.
Bless his heart dealing with us crazy women.
And Tya, thank you for all those.
I've lost the earring.
Videos. Oh, thank you for uploading all those videos.
Oh,
I sorted them out, and they're wicked. Thank you very much. So today,
there's still going to be a lot more to come, but that's just what I was able to get in so far.
That's okay. Basically, if you all remember, that was at the start of last week that those articles came out in the Mountain Eagle newspaper that were trying to discredit you. And
I think it's on a Wednesday that they come out.
Last Wednesday. So she's had a bit of a smear campaign aimed at her, but it's also stirred up the community because it referenced, or
I think that it backfired in every sense of the word.
The person that they went to for their information was associated back when Tya was 12 to an incident back then that the community was very, very upset about and involved with.
That person, though, was only 5 years old when that happened to me or something. That's the crazy part. That's what's really crazy is that she was like 5 when it happened to me. So it's something she knows nothing about.
Yeah.
All she's going off of is the word of this pedophile's wife, who apparently, I just wanted to let you know, like, this person that's speaking against me in the paper is a whole lot younger than me. Yes, we were in jail together. She was part of a group of 3 women who jumped me and beat me in jail, and I never could understand why. It never made sense until now. So,
yeah. Well, we've got some.
We'll get into it.
They admitted it.
Here. Yeah, we've got the evidence here.
Just admitted it.
3 was the wife of the man who abused me 12. So, I don't know where you want to start. How do you want to start it off? Let me get breakfast finished before we really dig in, so that I can get all my thoughts together. So
I'll give a bit of the backstory then.
Give you the intro.
Info. So,
thank you.
So,
buy me a few minutes, Jody, so I can get some breakfast.
Oh, good, love. I'll mute your mic while you're doing that.
Yes, please.
That's better. All right. So, basically, correct me if I'm wrong, Brandy. When Tya was 12, it was her very first, and I hate to say that, and that sounds awful, but it was the very first time that she was sexually abused. And unfortunately, there's at least 4 or 5 other times, at least. And that's only perpetrators. That's not incidences. She was abused for 6 years by Kevin Mullins alone. So this man was at least 10 to 12 years older than her when she was 12. And her sister was the one that found them in a car at the park. And she opened the car door and wrestled him off her. And then she was also the one that pressed charges and it went to court. And I'll get Tya to fill in the details of how that went, because I don't know how many. He did do some time apparently. And since the articles have come out, it's sort of refreshed the community's memories of what happened back then. And they were very upset about it.
I don't know how long he did. I don't know how long he got.
But he did do time.
Sheltered me from the rest of the trial and everything from then on. Like, once it happened with him, I was not very aware of anything that was happening. What I did learn, I learned later on in life, like talking to other victims and other people who had went through it, and other grown-ups who were adults then, people who I went to counseling with, and the adults in the community that helped me get through it. I've learned more from them than I have anything.
Well, you're only 12 at the time, so you wouldn't have even known what was going
in his
on.
situation. Yeah, and I don't know how long it was. I don't know how much time he got. I do know that I wasn't the only victim. There were multiple victims. One of the girls testified against him when she was 16 that he'd been crawling in bed with her for years. There was another one that didn't even testify, I think. Can't be sure. But
what was his job? Like,
this was definitely.
How did you come into contact with him? What was his job?
He was at the school. This was at a school park. This was at my elementary school.
She was
park.
A little girl. She was a little girl. Her mom had let her go outside to play. And he lured her into the car. There's a little park. There's a school. There's a little swimming pool, a public city pool. There's a tennis court, football field. There's everything kind of clumped together there by the housing authority. So that's where she was at. I mean, she should have been safe. There were other children, but
we moved. I don't know what year it was that we moved down there, but we moved from our home in the Thornton area, Sargent, to Whitesburg, to the housing projects. We moved into the housing authority down there. And it was before my 8th grade year. It was like the summer between 7th and 8th grade. And yeah, that's where it happened. It was the park beside my house and beside of our school, the school I went to every day, the school I walked to every day. I think that was a big part of why it was so shocking to the community.
Yeah.
Was the fact that it was right there at the school, you know?
But you've had an outreach from the community of support since this article went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big time. A lot of people that remember when it happened, they remember things that I don't remember, you know?
Yeah, because it was very public. It was very, very public because it was an area that a lot of kids were in. They was warning us parents that was going on.
That's where we all stayed and hang out at. There was a swimming pool there. We would all go down and swim, and there was a park, the school. Yeah.
So kids were there, I mean, even now it's still there.
That was a big deal. It was a big shock for our community for what actually happened.
So what were the charges? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know how they classified it. I've never even looked
and with
up.
the minor.
That was a chapter that I had completely closed. So, whenever they did this smear campaign in the paper, and then they come back and said that in the comments and stuff, she said, "Yeah, we beat your ass, and it was because you lied about him raping you when you were 13." I was 12. I don't even remember most of it. It's the adults in my life that remember it. That's probably this bitch don't even know what the fuck she's speaking on. And then she admitted to beating me in jail, taking part with 2 other women to beat me in jail because of it once I grew up. As an adult. They decided, but then they want to pretend like they're your friend too. So who knows?
You've got grown
fucking women.
Is like 12-year-olds. I'm gonna come to your house and do this and this. And
don't you worry.
She's a.
Oh,
what are you?
I've got it right here. You ready?
Now, you got all of it?
I've got all of it.
Because I was missing a part. I went to play it to my husband this morning, and I was missing a section of it I didn't download apparently. So I hope all of it went in there. There was 3 of them or 4 different messages.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
This is his wife.
Yeah, I don't think everything uploaded right. Or wait, I put them all into that one long recording that I uploaded to the drive.
And it's his wife. Now?
That was
she's with him a long time ago.
Ex-wife. She's not with him now, no.
It is.
Yeah. You know who else was with him back then when this all happened? Angie Hatton. He's not on the sex offender registry either, and I'm starting to think things are making sense as to why. Why he's not on the registry, why Randy's not on the registry, why her charges got dropped down and dismissed down to almost nothing after she inserted her fingers in a girl's vagina looking for drugs.
Hey,
I can't seem to. Oh, there.
Y'all,
all right, let's play this, shall we?
I'm going to say it to you like this, Ty. Leave my motherfucking name out your mouth or I'm going to beat your goddamn brains out again. I will show you that it didn't take 3 of us to beat your fucking ass. And you can take this recording and give it to who the fuck ever you want to. I'm just simply giving you a fair fucking warning. Bitch, leave my motherfucking name out of your goddamn mouth and off your motherfucking social media. Because let me tell you something, I'm not the one to fuck with. I don't give a fuck if Billy raped you or not. You fucked him straight up. You plainly told me yourself several times he didn't. I don't give a fuck about Billy. I'm telling you, leave my motherfucking name out of your mouth, bitch. Nobody fucking jumped you. You and Amy were fighting and you fucking hit me and I moved Amy and stomped your fucking ass and you know it. So quit trying to say 3 of us done that because it didn't take 3, Ty. I beat the fuck out of you my goddamn self.
It's fucking disgusting.
Bitch, I don't go to your motherfucking page, you dumb whore. Why don't you go fucking sell your ass to some more people and claim rape? You know your fucking self, Ty. You wasn't nothing but a fucking 2-bit whore. You sold yourself to every motherfucker around here who you didn't get it to. And now you're going to cry rape because you want to get paid for it. How fucking dirty are you, you grimy bitch? You better leave my name out your motherfucking mouth or I will come to your house. I don't give a fuck who you're married to. I will kick your motherfucking door in and kick your teeth out. You hear me? I promise you that, Ty. I give you my word. And that's all I got in this motherfucking world.
She's a charmer.
And leave Lexi out of all your little sick bullshit you're trying to play. Let the girl rest in peace. If you were going to do any fucking thing, you should have asked her kids' permission first. Not when it took it upon yourself to fucking go do all the shit you're doing. So leave her fucking name out of your mouth.
Yep. Name and shame, motherfucker. Name and shame. Yep. So that's...
You see?
That's a grown-ass fucking woman.
I'm having to use.
Yeah.
She know I didn't talk to her kids. Because guess what I did? And she's a lot older than me, too. Wait till you hear what this...
You're dropping out. You might... You're muted. You were muted for all of that.
It's the mic. Hang on. Let me get settled. I said... Wait till you hear this bitch fucking said what all she said to me at my husband's funeral, at Clarence's funeral.
Doing.
But
I'll bring us back here.
Did I was that I was 13. I still made that choice. She said,
what is her name? Is Melinda? Is it?
That's me on the day I was burying him.
You're breaking up, sweetheart. Hello.
I was 13. He did us back then, around us back then. What's happening?
Your audio's, I don't know. Your audio's breaking up. Yes, it is an admission, absolutely. And Ty was 12. 12. Now, is her name...
I don't know why.
Melinda Blair? Is that her?
Yeah.
So it's this one here. These are her text messages to you. And the voice recordings were taken off.
That thing is I hadn't even brought Billy up. Hadn't even brought Billy up. Hadn't even brought this case up in any of this into me trying to get my kids back and get my freedom They inserted themselves into this by putting themselves on the front page of the newspaper. So how the fuck they gonna come at me hollering, yelling, cussing, threatening, fucking all this bullshit? She's gonna kick my door and bitch, I fucking dare you. Fucking dare you. Kick my motherfucking door with it.
I don't know what's going on with your sound, sweetheart, but you're breaking up.
We need to show those comments.
I've got them up on screen, love.
Jody.
They're on screen. These
Here,
ones?
let me go.
Are they the ones? Or do you want the ones from your Facebook?
No, there's more. There's the post. The post.
Oh.
Yeah, let me find it. Hang on a minute. I'll see if I pull it up.
Ooh, Randy's come back. Did you find a photo, Brandy, by chance? That's one thing I forgot to get. I could quickly search for one whilst.
I'm back. Is it echoing or anything weird or?
No, sweetheart. Nope.
Okay. My laptop went bonkers. So it started throwing up files. Sarah walked in and it started going nuts.
Why is there so much lag and echo? I do not understand what's happening.
Uh-oh.
I'm aggravated with it.
That's your Wi-Fi signal.
I feel like I'm
It's better now, but
a whole 5 minutes
bad.
off from everybody else. And that
all right. Did you have
y'all
anything?
can't hear me. And Brandy's little thing is just spinning.
That's at your end. We've got.
That's good.
I'm back, I think.
And the other thing we were going to talk about today
Hang on a minute. I got
too.
a better idea. Let me do it from my phone, maybe. And then send it in that way. I don't know what's going on. Why we have so much lag.
That's what I had to do. I had to pop off of it.
Did you find a photo, Brandy, at all? Or
Oh, I was going to do that, but I was going to.
was there anything else that you sent me that you wanted to go through on the Google Drive?
Right, can I see me?
Here.
Can I see you?
Just say hi.
Hey, Sarah. Hello, darling.
We're in a picture.
How is you?
What? Yeah, I didn't tell her.
Hi, there's my baby.
She didn't know she was in the paper
Hi,
again. I
baby.
don't know about the other article, so tell her about it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we made it again, girl. We made it again. I got a copy.
Mount
Did you
Maple.
get a copy?
I didn't get
Is it good or bad?
Mm.
it. It is.
It's not bad. They meant it to be bad, I think, but it backfired. It blew up in their
Where is
fucking
it?
faces.
It blew up in the face.
That's what we were
Everybody's
talking
being
about, is how it's
sympathetic.
blowed up in their faces and the reaction, the retaliation that I'm getting on Facebook from it. That just proves every fucking thing that we've been
Your
saying about
anxiety pop.
the rapes and the beatings in the jail. They all happen. It proves it all.
Look here, she's
On the
Because they got a
last,
fucking convicted rapist.
let me find my last stream and I'll see if I can find where I go through it.
Let me copy.
Yeah, you did a good job, Jody.
Jody,
with
I'm
that.
gonna
Did you
send you
did you see it? Did you?
I don't even hardly come online. Why are they picking on me?
I know,
Because they can.
because they won't
Because-
care.
Childish,
Well,
man.
It's with Sabrina's case coming up so quickly. I think that they're doing a preemptive discreditation, basically. Like they're trying to discredit anyone who's associated with it, and
they're trying to discredit me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom will send you this, and you tell me if this is the right person, okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right, hang on.
There we go.
I want to make sure before I
All right,
give it to Jody because I don't
I'm
want to.
also sending you I'm
Hang on.
also sending you Sabrina's GoFundMe
Okay.
because we need to share that before we get off here
Yeah.
a few times today before we get off here. she's
All
trying
right. Let me share
to
this.
raise the money to get to her court and all those things, or not legal fees, but for like hotel, travel expenses, gas money, food, things like that to get back and forth to court until she can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
coming
this
up
is
soon.
this is the article about Sarah. From. So this is me reading it out, particularly on video programs on YouTube and other social media platforms. Well, no. These programs are generally produced by independent creators and are not affiliated with local newspapers or traditional broadcast news outlets. Oh, hey, and there's a reason there's a reason for that, because you fucking lie. That's why. One appearance was on Banfield. They must be talking about Hillbilly. A nationally syndicated television program that also posts segments online. In that interview, Adams described her allegations in a personal narrative format. The segment focused heavily on her account and emotions, with limited discussion of corroborating evidence or opposing viewpoints. What, were you going to interview Kevin Mullins? Adams' claims have also been featured on a number of independent YouTube channels focused on true crime and come on, name us. Come on. They could have given us a plug. Give us a plug at least. You true crime and scandalous. Oh, scandalous. These videos often use dramatic titles such as bombshells and you accuser. Okay, you want to go back through my fucking titles? I don't think I've ever used any of those things.
Nope.
Fuckwits.
I think that's Hillbilly Crimes titles, ain't it?
Yeah.
Ain't that Hillbilly titles?
Yeah. Bombshell.
Ain't hers. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
She does it all AI anyway. Everything. Every word she says is AI. She reads it all out.
You can tell.
Brain cell. Ain't got a brain cell between the ears. Unproven allegations and speculation. Some of these programs frame the story as part of a broader conspiracy or systemic abuse narrative involving the local court system. Well, fuck me. Well, did they stumble onto something? It's a conspiracy. What absolute fuckwits. Because we got nothing better to do. Fucking hell. Others focus on the potential for civil lawsuits or criminal wrongdoing, even though no allegation has been made against Mullins in any court filing. Now, I wonder what they're talking about. Just like focus on the potential for civil lawsuits or criminal wrongdoing. Tya hasn't spoken to anybody else other than Devil's Advocate and me. So,
and we've not. We're not making any money. Nobody has offered us any money.
Note that such videos can attract large audiences. I addressed that. We've got how many? What, 7 in the house? So yeah. You want something? It's just so ridiculous that it's laughable, like it's fucking bullshit.
It is. Yeah. It's insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, I do laugh at myself, sorry.
Yeah.
Because of their emotional and sensational content. On platforms like YouTube, higher viewership can translate into advertising revenue, donations. Yeah, they're alleging how much money we make.
That's crazy. Well, I'm glad to know.
Or paid subscriptions.
We have, I think, 3 maybe or 4.
Yeah. Okay, you can stop now. Oh. I pressed the laughter button and didn't realize that it just continued. I had to turn it off.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. But yeah, basically they were saying that we were making a shit ton of money out of it. I guarantee you I'll be lucky to have hit triple like hit
Sorry,
over.
we're switching devices. That computer is glitching like crazy.
That's better. That's better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes,
A lot
it is.
better.
That's better.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to turn my
Okay.
camera off for a minute, y'all. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Little.
I will bring up. Did Tya say that was the right picture?
I sent you. No, that's not the right picture. That is not who that is. So I don't know who that person was, but I will try to find one. I don't know, but he was balding back in like '97. So
So do you want me to share the Sabrina Adkins Facebook post? Is that what you want?
yeah, let's share her GoFundMe, please.
Okay. Let me save it. To email it to myself in my memento. Walk and talk, chat. Walk and talk. I won't be a second. God, of course, 1,000 emails come through now. Piss off. Sabrina. Come on, quick, quick. Come on, fingers. You can do it. Thank you. Send. Oops, someone's popped back in again. Who was that? Oh, Miss Brandy.
Sorry, I was fixing her screen.
Sarah was working on the phone for us.
Okay.
I couldn't even see you guys.
All right. I'm bringing up my emails to get Sabrina's. That's it there. Okay. And you'll see that. So this is so Sabrina's case starts the 3rd of March. And we're trying to get as many people to support her at the courthouse as possible. We will have boots on the ground inside the courtroom to be able to give us some updates on the day. But yeah, we're going to try and rally around her because this has been going for 5 fucking years now, 5 years, and she's had to battle it out. She's lost how many co-defendants? One of them was killed. You know, the stuff that she's had to go through is ridiculous. And
she's done it on her own too, and it's hard. It's sad.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely.
So we need to rally around her.
So she's actually nearly at her goal, which is really good. But you know, we can do better than that. We can supersede it for sure. So the link, it doesn't actually. Oh yeah, okay. So the link's there. Let me just. Can you see that? I'm looking for the actual
Yes,
details.
I can see. I can see it good. My sound's a lot better too.
It is. But there should be a link. I might see if I can copy that. The link I clicked on. Hang on. How do I go back now? This one. Copy link address, and I'll put it in chat. Hopefully that works. Oh dear, that's long. There's got to be a shorter one than that, surely. Fuck, that's 3 messages. That's not going to work. Let's see if that works. No, same shit. Bugger. I might have to link that after, once we close out, I think, for the proper link. Oh, hang on, it'll be in my emails. Good, you dickhead. Copy link address. Doesn't take me long. There we go. Look, one-liner. Imagine that. There you go. I got there in the end. So yes, we need to get behind Sabrina, as many people as we can, basically. 3rd of March, and it's in London. Oops, where'd they go?
Probably some anybody that wants to like rally together and protest, or just come together and stand in silent vigil, like and just to be there and hold space for her.
That's what I was thinking, because
Say
she's
a
so
prayer,
kind.
hold space for her. Just let her see our faces standing behind her.
Absolutely. Okay,
She's so kind and needs it. She needs some friends, good friends.
Absolutely. And it's like a show of solidarity to the arseholes at the courtroom as well. You know, you can stand there and say, you know what, you ain't fucking got us, mate. You ain't got us.
No.
We are together.
Yeah.
Give the, what is it, the man the big finger.
I told Ty, I honestly feel like that whole article was orchestrated
For sure.
to pit these girls against each other so that they would
100%.
say all these things and come out at each other and just and then it just, you know, and they knew what they were doing. I firmly believe it. That's why I wrote what I wrote, and you can't convince me otherwise. Because
I actually got that too, and I might read. Do you mind if I read that out?
Yeah, I don't care.
That's beautiful.
Please read it.
Beautiful. It was beautiful, wasn't it?
I was so mad because it's not. It's these are human beings that they're throwing out there and laughing and having a good old time with. These are human beings. It's not. It's not, I don't know. It shows how they look at us as less than, and that we're just we're fodder. We're fun.
Is it the one where it says, "I'm struggling to find the right words to express the anger"? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll read it out for you.
Okay.
The heartbreak and disgust I felt reading your recent coverage, not just because of the subject matter, but because of the way voices were chosen and platformed in a story involving victims who have already suffered enough. You are not just reporting words on paper, you are shaping public perception in a small mountain community where reputations, safety, and healing can live or die based on what gets printed. My friend is not a headline. She is not gossip. She is not something to be torn apart in public opinion while already carrying the weight of trauma most people could never imagine surviving. She is a human being who deserves dignity, fairness, and the basic decency of not being publicly undermined by individuals whose credibility has already been called into serious question through documented criminal proceedings and allegations. Do you understand what it feels like for victims to read coverage that appears to give a platform to voices that can intimidate, discredit, or silence them? Do you understand how terrifying it already is for someone to speak out when they are in a system where they have no power, no protection, and often no voice? Victims inside jails are amongst the most vulnerable people in our entire justice system. They depend on truth, accountability, and outside protection because they cannot simply walk away from danger. When their stories are met with public doubt, fueled by who is given the microphone, it sends a chilling message to every other victim watching. Stay quiet or risk being publicly dismantled. This is not just about my friend. This is about every victim who wonders if anyone will ever believe them. It is about every survivor who already carries shame that does not belong to them. It is about whether journalism in our community will stand as a light for truth or become another shadow victims have to fight through. Mountain people are taught to protect one another, especially those who are hurting and vulnerable. We are taught that silence in the face of wrongdoing is complicity. That's why this hurts so deeply, because this feels like protection and more like public trial by narrative. You have influence, you have reach, and with that comes responsibility. I'm asking you, not as an enemy, but as someone watching victims fight to survive, to reflect on the human cost of how these stories are told and whose voices are elevated in the telling of them. Because while articles fade, victims live with the consequences forever. How the fuck? That's just fucking amazing. I've got goosebumps already. One, you need to add that to your next your next monologue. She's a
Hey, that's
brilliant
my
writer.
girl. I mean,
I
you
know.
I
Thank you,
can't
Brandy.
stand this.
And once again, it's not just about me.
No,
Look
it's
how
Right,
many
it's
of us are
everybody
sitting here in the shadows, silenced,
scared to
scared to
scared.
death.
speak, because this is the kinds of things they do.
Can you imagine being sitting at home with your husband? You go get the paper, you open it up. Oh crap! Look what they're doing to Ty. Oh God! Look what they're doing to
Yeah.
Sarah. Oh gosh! Look what they're doing to Randy. Even
Yeah,
and
they drug Randy through the mud. They fucking used her right up.
used her up.
Like I knew they would. I keep telling Liz they're going to use her up too one of these days.
But
This should be the prime
that
example.
victim is
These are
looking
not
at
our friends.
that paper, going, I don't want to be in the paper. I'm not
Yep.
going to speak up. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to be in the paper. My family will know. So they
Mindful
know what
Brandy
they're
wrote
doing.
this. Brandy wrote this, Mindful. It's absolutely beautiful. She's a beautiful writer. Absolutely beautiful.
She really is.
Yeah, she is. She is. She
I
gives me
tell her all
goosebumps
the time
every
she's my
time.
favorite author. Well, it's a tight race between her and Sarah.
Yeah. She gives me goosebumps every time I read
Sarah's a
something.
good author too.
I want people to see what I see.
Yes.
You know what? And if I
From your perspective. Yeah.
right, and if they can see it from maybe a different angle, I guess, I don't know, but I've always tried to. That way you can see it. If not just read it, you see it or understand it. So
So there has been positive from this, basically.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
all
backfired
weapons
hard.
formed against us shall not prosper. And like I keep telling people that, they just think I'm fucking crazy or woo woo, but
It's stirred up the community and it's motivated others to come forward. So
it also brought one of my kids back into my life.
it certainly did. It certainly fucking did.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that was the greatest blessing of it.
Absolutely.
But then more than that, it brought a lot of people out that remembered when
What
it happened
happened?
and how devastating it was to the community. And see, that's just the thing, is I hadn't even spoken about that. I had not even started speaking about this yet.
Nope.
The only one that I had spoken about was Kevin and my ex-husband.
Yep.
Pretty much. I mean, like we've touched on the other ones a couple of times. I've mentioned it throughout, but we've not dove in because this one is hard for me. It's still a
And you
trauma that
know-
I live with and deal with daily. It's the root of all my trauma. It is the root of all
Exactly.
my sexual trauma.
Yep.
So for them to pull it out all on their own, that's something else that article did. It just exposed them for who they are and for what they are. Not only did they admit that they beat me back then in jail because of the rape that happened when I was a child, that they continue to do so and continue to threat. She just left me those voice messages and threatened to kick my fucking door in. Are you kidding me? I dare you to try it. I dare you to try it. Because I got something for you. You do. This is my motherfucking property.
Well, the thing of it
You ain't
is,
coming in my house, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck out of here.
it shows you the mentality that we're
Yeah, that's the
that we're dealing
mentality.
with.
That's what we're facing, is that when you have women willing to put their whole fucking everything on the line to stand up for a child rapist, what the fuck is really going on here? What kind of evil sits in this town? These are
So-
grown-ass women acting like this.
How do
Which
you
is not a surprise. They've always acted like that. And the same one, like I said, she had a lot to fucking say on the day I buried my husband, too.
Yeah, I was there for that too.
I
So
had to bite my fucking tongue like
hard
nothing I've ever had to do before. Leah said, "Why did you not tell me that?" I said, "Because it wasn't the time or the place."
because she's
It was-
thinking
yeah,
of her
like
baby.
it wasn't the time or the place. Her trying to start some shit there at the funeral and get me fucking riled up and stuff. No. No,
We're
this
talking
is my
about
daughter's day to say goodbye to her father. Leave us the fuck alone. Don't come here with that shit.
Is this
But she
Clarence or
did.
Silas?
She did. This
Clarence.
was Clarence.
Clarence.
But
You know,
she
that's
did.
what they don't
And-
understand. If the victims would come together in one strong voice, God dogs the things
Billy
that
was
could happen.
part, her ex-husband was part of the reason Clarence ended up taking me anyway at 13 and moving me in with him and his parents.
Yeah.
Because I was not safe in this community. I was being touched and raped and handled and manipulated, just fucking hands all over me all the goddamn time. That was
So
part of the
after-
reason he took me, was to keep me from getting pregnant or getting worse.
How old was Clarence?
20. I was 13.
That's the
He
same
was,
as you, Abby.
I was 15 when we had sex, though. He promised my mom he wouldn't have sex with me until I was 15. And he kept that promise. And we had a weird, complicated, fucked up relationship our whole lives. But I still love the man, and I'm still grateful to him for giving me my daughter.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, it's not on somebody else. And it's not like me and him hadn't talked about it. You think I didn't discuss it with him, considering I've got 4 daughters now, that I didn't discuss with him the fact that he was into little girls? You think we didn't sit down and have that conversation? For real?
Yeah.
And
He
it's
knew.
sad that
His
you
parents
have
knew.
to.
The whole fucking family knew. You know, like, it wasn't a secret. So for these people to come up and be like, oh, well, it was a different time. No, it was 2000, Karen. It wasn't 1920.
Yeah.
Which brings me into Brandy. How old were you, Brandy, when you got
Yeah.
pregnant?
I met him when I was 13. We started dating when I was 13 and he was 19. But we got married. I had Caleb when I was 17 and we got married like 17 days before I had Caleb. And so I was 17 and he just turned 23 like 4 days after before Caleb's birthday.
Just to clarify, one. So the whole county, the whole perception in the county is to get them early. What do you call it? Emancipated early. They have their GEDs at what, 14, 15?
Yeah, they want to hypersexualize you and put you into adulthood before you are even close to being mature.
They're married off early, 13, 14, generally to someone who's in their 20s.
And is also an abuser.
Yeah.
Physically, every way you can imagine. You know, psychologically.
Parents have sold their daughters.
Yeah.
Like it's gone on for decades, and it's been finally tuned now. Finally, fucking tuned to be a nice, well-oiled machine, so that the outside couldn't see.
And we're the cog. We're the cog that's causing a problem.
We're the squeaky fucking wheel. So, have you heard from Brianna?
Yes, she is. She should be here. She said maybe in about 30-45 minutes.
Okay, cool.
It's 10 a.m. now, so yeah, give her about 30 minutes. She'll be on here in a minute. We got a couple other people lined up too, so.
Have you?
I'm not sure what we can do until then. I'm a little brain dead. It's been a lot of processing this week.
Do you want to do where Jody read the article or?
Yeah.
Because she had mentioned, I told her you done a great job reading and like
yes, we can do that.
In.
That episode that you did the other day when I wasn't able to get out of the bed. I trauma dumped and then I could not make myself get up. I just couldn't. I just laid there, just looking at the fucking clock.
That happens.
The numbers turning on the clock. No TV on, no radio, no nothing. Just laid there, just processing. And I just could not make my body get up. And I think it was because I've been carrying it all for so long.
Yeah.
Whenever I finally let it out, like in detail and depth, and started going down that track, that it released something in me that just exhausted me. Like, I don't know. It wasn't like a somatic release, you know, it wasn't like but now I'm feeling like the results of a somatic release. Like my hips are looser. My back's not hurting as much this morning.
Yeah, because you're not holding that tension.
I'm lighter. I'm breathing easier. Yeah, like my chest isn't heavy. My heart's not palpitating like it always does. Because I'm not carrying it. I was able to hand it to somebody else. And
she has cried.
That feels fucking good.
And I told her
and sobbed like a baby.
I told her, I said, dump that shit on the ground, let it go. Just let it go. And we did. We've spent hours and hours and hours the past, 2 weeks, ain't we, Ty? Just dumping.
Yeah.
Well, we had we'd organised a backstage meet with what was supposed to be a coffee chat with Lee, and 7 hours later, he'd left from where he was on holidays, and then he jumped back in when he was at the airport, and then he jumped back in when he came home. we were that long.
We were still on.
It's funny.
We extend our coffee time. We really stretch our coffee out.
Yes. We have coffee for hours. That's what I told Brianna. I said, don't worry if you're a few minutes late. Like, I'm sure that we or somebody will still be on there. Once we get started, we have a hard time stopping.
I was watching History Fact. I was watching this thing about Victorian speak, like phrases they would say back then.
Yes.
And so for your best friend was your coffee sister.
Oh.
I thought that was
that
so
one. I hadn't heard that
cute.
one yet.
That was so cute, though. It was coffee sister was your bestie.
You are my coffee sisters.
Yes. Y'all are mine.
You are my coffee sisters. I like those Victorian speeches, those little phrases and stuff too.
Yeah.
I like the one like insult somebody in Victorian.
I know it's funny because it's just the most random things. A rainy day or a bleak day it's a champagne day.
Oh.
I thought that was nice.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a bit of a backstory on Brianna, given that she was the first victim of Ben
We got her deposition. Have we played her deposition on here yet?
Yes.
We did play the whole deposition?
Yeah, because I had to record it.
Okay.
Audio.
So give them a
hopefully she will be
refresher.
joining us.
Kind of give them a refresher, I guess, of like who Bree is and like.
All right, let me find it.
We wanted to go over too that where you covered for us the other day. That's what Brandy was saying when you was picking up our Slack the other day. She said that what you was reading or what you were saying, and you was like reading something off, reading her article or something.
No, she read the newspaper article.
The newspaper article. Okay. What was it, Brandy? Didn't you say you wanted to hear that again or listen to it like a watch party together?
Yeah, I told you that we probably should do a watch party.
Okay.
And watch it because she did a good job.
Okay. That's what I thought. Because she did do a good job. Yeah.
Because it's hard to explain all this crap.
I know.
Because this is the way I look at it. Can you imagine the nation right now is looking at a local newspaper and instead of reporting about what's going on in Israel and what's going on here and what's going on in Iraq and Iran and what's going on all this, they're talking about
they've got a hit piece on a fucking sex abuse victim.
And not just one page, not just one article. You've got, it just continues and it's like, are you serious? Are you grown men? Are we talking about our leaders in our community?
Sam Adams has been stalking my Facebook page too. I don't know if y'all are aware of this out there in Letcher County land, but when you go and you look at somebody's Facebook pictures and you look at even if you don't click the like button, even if you don't click the share button, it still shows the person that you're looking at their file. So all these times that all these people who have been against us our whole lives view our profiles and things.
We know it.
We know it. It shows us and it's documented. We have screenshots. Sarah's got like 30 screenshots from her Facebook page being stalked.
Yeah.
From one person. We're not going to say who it is yet, but...
And I'll tell you too, another thing, there is a big crossover in the world of Facebook to YouTube. A lot of our YouTube family doesn't have any idea of the crap that they're putting tie through over on Facebook. You got people coming left, right, and center.
You follow us on Facebook if you want to see the dirt and the fucking
Letcher
how
County.
Stupid these people are.
Right.
You want to see them. That's where you go. Because all their crazy be hanging out on Facebook, I promise.
They all jump out. And it never fails. Just wait,
Yep, just wait for it. Here it comes. Just like they did in the fucking comments. Like I was saying, I hadn't even spoke about Billy. They fucking inserted that shit.
Yeah, nothing has been said
I've
about
never
that.
even said Melinda's name. I never mentioned Melinda's name. Never mentioned nobody else's name. Not even Randy's fucking codependent in the rape. Didn't even say her name.
That's what I want to
drag
address
people into it. They did that to themselves.
That's another thing I want to address too. It was stated in my comments that I had made claims against people. I'm very, very, very careful with what I say and who I say it about. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you, there is things I could say, but I haven't. because I don't do that, you know, and I don't know if they're trying to draw that out of me or what, but you know, I've not made any claims against anybody. I tell you my opinion and what I think about it, and I'll tell you what happened to me and who did it. But that's truth.
Right.
That's
Same.
truth. So
Like, I ain't out here making claims about other people that ain't got nothing to do with me. But what I'm talking
right,
about is what they did to me and
right.
what has been witnessed by many other people.
And I won't say nothing if I ain't got it in my
Like,
hand.
even the shit with fucking Kevin Mullins. So many people in this town knew about that, knew what was happening with me. So many people did.
Yeah.
They ain't making that shit up. I ain't making none of this up. And y'all all motherfuckers know it. And that's what's fucking killing them, is that they just can't shut me the fuck up because they know it's true. If it wasn't true, they wouldn't work so hard to shut me up.
Absolutely.
Or well, they could have already took legal measures to do it, and you know.
But they can't because I hold the fucking receipts. I got the
Exactly.
goddamn evidence. You know what? No.
Right.
They can't take legal measures and shut me up because it's the fucking truth.
And that's what
I
they
got
don't
a First
understand,
Amendment.
because
I'm allowed to speak on my trauma.
they was like report to us, tell us who did. Well, we have, and that's the thing.
So like y'all aren't aware. You've
We
been
don't
aware the whole goddamn time.
come forward and we don't speak unless we see proof. I mean, that's just the rule. Me and Ty, that was from day one.
That's just
I
like when
told
that
her, I
report,
said,
hell,
unless
it took 3 times getting that video sent to me by 3 people before I decided I was even going to share it.
Yep.
And then I still didn't share it until the 4th one messaged me with the same shit and said, look what this motherfucker did. And he's out here posing, acting like he's this great preacher and he's the preacher of my church. And she was the 4th one before I shared that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not out to get people.
Yeah.
No.
But there's a problem
You have
that needs
victims.
addressed.
You have
And I'm
victims
definitely
that are,
one to fucking confront it. So I
you
guess here
got
we go.
victims in a situation that they're scared and they can't come forward. You've got a community that's scaring them not to come forward. And then you've got, because they see the ones that are stepping forward are just getting, slaughtered.
And
They're still fucking grasping for life
And you-
support. I don't fucking know what they're doing, man. You'd
And
think
you
they'd
wonder-
just be like, I'm sorry already, you know? Or
Yeah.
I don't even want a fucking apology, but some of these girls need it. I don't need it, but a lot of these other victims do.
Right.
and you wonder
A
why
fucking public official to
come
step
forward.
the fuck up and say, look, I'm sorry for the fucking harm
Mhm.
that we've caused or that we've allowed to go on.
Let's fix
It would
it.
make a world of difference for so many people's healing. Just that simple act of fucking kindness to acknowledge their pain.
Right. Acknowledgement. Just some
Just to
acknowledgement.
fucking acknowledge them, you know? Like, what the
Validation.
fuck is wrong with y'all?
Bit of validation.
You've got some serious, deep-seated soul issues. You got some blackness in your soul.
Well,
If
they're
you
all
want
scared of
to
going
come
to
and
jail,
threaten and
too.
beat on somebody because they were a victim as a child. That's not any reflection on me. That article's no reflection on me and who I am and what I stand for whatsoever.
None.
None.
None at all.
Their comments are no reflection on me whatsoever. It says more about them than it does about me.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm okay with that. I'm a child of God. I work for God. This is God's work. Anybody that comes against me is coming against God at this point, and that's all there is to it. And he will strike you down. It will not prosper. Y'all wasting your fucking time. Wasting some fucking years of your life, because when that karma bites you in the ass, you're going to be regretting it.
That karma bus always gets you. Always.
Fucking right. And I ain't got no control over how my
It-
ancestors dole out karma.
It may take a little while, but it comes.
It'll get you. Yeah.
It'll get there.
It'll come. And I'm patient. I just sit back and watch. Let it happen.
So I'll just explain to everyone. Brianna is the person that we redacted in one of our previous
She wasn't
videos.
ready.
Yeah,
She
she
wasn't ready to be public.
But since this article's come out and with all this, she has decided that she is going to tell her story. Now, she was the first one before Sabrina that was abused by Ben. And she'll be on very shortly to tell us her story in her own words. So we need to show her support and welcome her in when she comes in. And, nothing negative will be tolerated at all in the comments. They'll be just.
I don't think we'll have a problem with that. We better not have a problem with that.
No, they will.
I'm
No, I
clocking
don't.
every problem we have. I'll be clocking it. But
You
no,
probably won't.
nobody
get a
hurts
chance
this
to
girl
see 'em.
ever.
No.
Ever. This is my little sister.
So how long have you known Brianna? Tell us
Her whole
history.
life since birth. I changed her diapers.
I've known her since birth. Me and her mom was friends.
We're family. Her mom and Papa and her family and we're also connected through my daughter. Her cousin is Silas. Was Silas. So my daughter is her first cousin. Yeah, second cousin. Sorry. So, and we're really tight in family. Like, we're really close. We have our issues. We have ups and downs and fuss and fights sometimes. But, I mean, that's what sisters do. So, it's okay. And we love each other more than anything else on top of it, after it's all said and done. That's all that matters. So, yeah, I will not tolerate any disrespect for her whatsoever.
You won't see it. You won't
whatsoever.
See it.
I mean, I'm just putting that out there for everybody listening. You to get some big idea about writing a fucking hit piece in the paper. You think I've fucking turned it around on you with me? You wait, motherfucker. Don't you dare mess with her.
No.
You won't.
I love her like my own child.
My mods have got their wrenches sharpened and polished. So
Ty is with Bree like I am with Ty. She's my baby.
I'm the same with Brandy too, though. You ain't fucking no. We're all like that. Our girls are our girls.
Mm-hmm.
Our group is our group.
Yep.
Because when we didn't have nobody else in the whole fucking world, we had each other.
Yep. We made sure each other was all right.
When the whole world was against us, we had each other.
That's all you've got to rely on.
If you're hungry, okay, one of us will feed you. We'll figure it out. Ain't got no food in the cabinet. Somebody will go find some for everybody. Yep. There's my girl.
There she is.
Yeah. That's not the best photo. Sorry, Bree. But that's Brianna, who will be coming and speaking with us. I got any more?
She's coming.
And she was done the same way.
Yeah,
she's been drugged through everything
all the way around.
She's younger than Caleb, ain't she? Or she's the same age as Caleb. I can't remember.
So she's
closer to Caleb's age.
Yeah,
in the ankle monitor.
Yeah, she's a lot younger than me.
She was on the ankle monitor program as well. Is that right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Remember in her deposition, she was talking about how Ben pinned her up against the wall. And kissed her and stuff, and grossed her out. It was so gross.
I tried to kiss her, yeah.
Yeah, tried to kiss her, and was rubbing all up on her body and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Gusto said they're here to fix the culvert.
Hey, Gusto.
He just ran by real fast. He said, I gotta go to the goat barn. I said, okay, where are you going? He said, the crew's down there. They're coming to fix they've been working on the road up here at the cemetery and putting guardrails and stuff in. And they're down, I guess they worked their way down now finally to where our culvert is. It goes across that drains all the water off our property, off this pasture. Yep. We've got a few different streams that run into one area. And if that doesn't get cleared out properly, if the culvert don't get put in properly, then the water will just keep flooding out the barn and the road. So, which has been happening a lot since the floods because they brought out some equipment and filled up all our ditches for some reason with freaking gravel. So
because
now
they act like they know how.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No, they don't know how to control mountain water when it rains and floods like that. Yeah. We have to have culverts and stuff.
They went and started filling up ditches and stuff that wasn't even part of the problem. And instead of fixing the ones that were caved in and clogged up and getting the debris out of the river, they just went and fucking filled in more ditches.
4 letters.
It almost looks like they're doing it on purpose.
4 letters, Ty. FEMA.
Yep, FEMA.
Yep. And the county. All them grants and all that money to do nothing. Absolutely
nothing but ruin our land. So we have to watch them close when they're working on things or they'll fuck it up on purpose.
Yeah.
Really?
So that's why he's running. I gotta go to the goat barn. I gotta go right now. Yeah.
I don't know if everyone knows, but there was a an amendment made to the Kentucky child abuse statute. Oh, I think I've got the wrong one up.
I hadn't heard that.
Yes.
I've seen that.
It increased the sentencing, I think, and it reduced the ages.
Oh, is this the one that Smokahontas did the article about? Yep, HB 399, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, she made okay. That's the only thing I've learned about this for. We need to learn more.
So
Yeah,
I
it's a
did a
House
bit of
bill.
an analysis on it. I ran it through my database and did an analysis. So it dramatically escalates the penalties for sexual offences against children under 12, which is basically what has become part of the statute now. So for rape in the first degree, it's a capital offence for children under 12, so it should be. Same with sodomy and sexual abuse. Do you guys still have the death penalty there? You do, don't you? Because
Yes.
Vicky's on the table.
Yeah, but they don't ever execute anybody. Everybody that I was in prison with on death penalty, he's been there for like 30 years or something.
Yeah,
There
it's
is.
not.
The actual the appeal process for the death penalty is super intricate, and it obviously has to be, because you've got to make sure that you have ticked every box and you have covered everything, because it's someone's life at the end of the line. And so it does take that long. It takes a long time to fill it out, to meet all that criteria to appeal it, basically. It's huge. It's massive. So the new aggravating circumstances, the bill adds a 10th statutory aggravating circumstance. The offence of rape in the first degree and sodomy in the first degree, or sexual abuse in the first degree, was committed against a child under 12. It's critical because the death penalty cannot be imposed unless at least one statutory aggravating circumstance is found. So basically they've included 3 now. So you've got more chance of actually of attaching that death penalty if you need to, as far as sentencing goes. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It captures persons in a position. It includes this. Now, this is what I was talking to you about, Tya. So it captures persons in a position of authority, okay, who sexually abuse minors under 18.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right? And
That
it
law
includes
has.
judges.
Sorry, Jody.
No.
That law's been in effect for a while. That was the one they actually used to prosecute my ex with. So that one, they've had that one for a while. It's not used a lot though, but they're having to now because there's so many more cases of that happening.
Well, it's in the statute now, and they've put it in as for persons in a position of authority. So I don't know whether or not you can retrospectively claim for like victims of abuse, victims of crime. I don't know how it works over there. But
I don't think there's a statute. Is there a statute of limitations, or?
I don't know.
Okay,
Okay, so
there
I
was
think it varies. It depends.
on what kind of
Yes.
sexual abuse.
If it's a position of authority, there is no statute of limitations ever.
Okay.
Like if it's a coercion thing.
Yeah.
And then I think if it's under a
And
certain,
if it's under a certain age, yeah, like Brandy said.
yeah,
Well, this one is
and
in minors under 18, and you were 16.
Yep.
So
but he
it
was
applies
in
to you.
authority.
Mhm. I don't know if you watched it last night's Devil's Advocate stream. They actually have
yes,
put out.
I did, but I was in and out because I was listening as I was showering. So I was also meditating and downloading and doing all the things all at one time. So I might have missed some things, but I think I got the gist of it. But if I missed something big, definitely let me know.
Well, they were trying to. They're putting out there to any reputable attorneys and stuff who are interested in taking in the case. They're trying to get that out there to get you legal representation.
Amen.
And they're trying to get federal attention on this case. Someone even asked about witness protection and stuff for you. So, but he said it's you've got to get federal attention first.
Yeah.
So that's where they're aiming, and he's put put a fast forward on his research on this case because of the predicament that you found yourself in the lead up to Sabrina as well, because that's coming very, very soon.
I told Ty, I said it's crazy how things have kicked just this week. I mean, but to have it in the hands of somebody that we know has our best interest and has no other interest than our best interest, not trying to help the client or anything, So it's nice to know that, we might actually have eyes on, on it. It's a good feeling. I'll put it that way. It's a really good feeling.
Just know that they are doing their best to try and help
it's a
and
relief.
try to get it out there. It's great. It's great. And I'm actually, when we're finished, I'll go and clip that and put it out as a short as well, just to get it out there more. So, who was that? Who was that? Who popped on? Oh, yes, he's here.
We. Is it we?
It certainly is. Welcome.
Yes, is he here?
Welcome, Miss Brianna.
Hey, girl. I just laid down the law about you, Miss Ma'am. I don't know if he's listening.
She told him she kicked her ass if they messed with you, Bree.
She did.
I told them they better be nice. They better be nice.
No, I'll have to move it back.
They
Sorry.
will, though. All our people are good. But I was in.
Hang on. She
go out?
No.
She's there.
Yeah, I'm moving you around. There you go.
Okay.
Well, good morning.
Sorry.
Morning.
What kind of coffee you having this morning? Black with cream?
Just cream. You already know.
Just cream.
Shoot, I've got a little coffee in my creamer. That's how I drink it.
Right? That's how I do
Me
it
too.
With a lot of tincture in between.
Yeah.
Just hard on the Irish.
Yeah. Well,
so
I put all my herbal tinctures for my mental health, my happy drops and stuff go in my morning coffee. It's got I do sassafras tincture for my ADHD, and I don't have to take the Vyvanse or Adderall or anything anymore.
Can you send me some of that?
Yes, I sure can. I will. I absolutely will. Dustin just cut us a whole brand new sassafras down too yesterday, a couple days ago. We're going to go harvest some more of it here in a couple days. I sure will send you some.
Thank you.
It's good stuff. It's better than Adderall.
One who's up on state, who's on in chat at the moment. He's part of Devil's Advocate, and he's in chat, and he's also NYPD. So he's saying that safety is paramount, and they'll be writing letters to people in power, and they're all trying to reach out and get more eyes on what's going on, which is awesome support. They're just amazing. So please head over and let me get on their thing, and I'll put up their link again so that you can. I've only got Dago's and the Devil's Advocates links at the moment. I haven't got Boxtails or and JJ started his YouTube channel too. State of the Deep. You need his. And who else?
Oh, I'm excited about this.
I know. I'm looking forward to it too. I thought he was going to launch his first video shortly. I think that was the plan.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I follow him on Substack, and I have been listening to him on other people's podcasts and things for a long time. And at least I think it's the same person. I'm pretty sure it is, and it's still hard for me to believe that it might be. I'm fangirling for real. But his conspiracy shit, his Substack is my brain. You know what I mean? That's what the inside of my head looks like.
He's right up your alley, yes.
Yeah, he's right up my alley.
As soon as I saw him, I'm like, I've sent his link to you. I'm like, check this out.
Yeah, so I'm real excited about this.
They're a great fit all round.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we let Brianna have the stage?
Yes. Good morning, sunshine. I love you.
I love you.
Thank you for joining us, sweetheart. You're in a safe space.
Well, tell it.
Tell it like it is.
Yep, be you, Bree. Be you,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy. They I don't know. Like, see, the thing about it is nobody's got my story. I haven't talked to anybody.
Nope.
I haven't talked to that hillbilly crime. I'd like to talk to her for about 5 minutes face to face. I'd beat her to death. I swear I would. I can't stand that bitch.
Thank you, One.
Because, I mean, well, she kind of betrayed you.
So Bree warned me before I ever talked to her.
Yeah.
She ain't no good. She fucked us over already. But
we gave her a
she still
anyway.
was, I think, an integral part of getting our word out. But then what she did after, Bree was absolutely 100% right. She was 1,000% correct.
Yep.
And like I should have listened to her. Should have listened to her. But then again, it wouldn't have exposed her and what she's doing to victims. And so it might stop it from happening to another survivor in the future.
Right.
So it's okay. It's okay if it happens to me, if we can stop it from happening to the next one.
So you were in the what's it called? The ankle monitor program before Sabrina, is that right, Bree?
Yeah, I was the first one like that actually he like hit on and done that for her.
Ugh.
Yeah, he's gross.
Oh, it gives me just.
You want to tell them what happened to you, Bree, or you don't?
Yeah. See, like, okay. Well, my dad was still alive at the time, and like, to be honest, I done it mainly like I flirted with him to try to keep my dad out of trouble, because like my dad was in active addiction and stuff, you know, and but like he was also like my best friend, so I done everything, you know, at his cost. Like I made sure like he was okay. Well, Ben had asked me where he was, and I told him, I was like, if you think I'm gonna tell you where he's at, you're stupid. I was like, but I can make a deal with you if you'll keep my dad's name out of your mouth, you know, and leave him alone. I said, you know, me and you could, you know, do whatever. And that's all it took. As soon as I said that, he was like, well, don't worry about your drug test. And then the next time I come in, he grabbed me by my butt and like put me up against the wall and was like kissing me and shit. And it was the grossest thing I've ever experienced. But like, me being on drugs, you know what I'm saying? I was like, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Thought I was doing something. But so, like, I didn't tell him to stop or nothing, you know. He just set me back down. And he was like, how was that? You know, and in my mind, I was thinking that was gross, but like, I didn't tell him. That was awful. But I felt sorry for Angie after that, because then I was like, what does she see in this motherfucker?
Oh, I know.
So, like, after that, he just kept asking me, like, he would message me, and I was like, dude, you're going to have to stop. Like, my husband's going to catch on, which my husband was a fucking idiot. And he was like,
he really was.
Oh, he's the biggest pussy. He's the biggest pussy you've ever in your life. A little kid could back him down. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I knew he wasn't going to do nothing, but I would just, you know, lie and stuff because Ben didn't know that. So I was like, you know, you got to quit. And I would just prolong the sexual activity. Like, I would just, like, tell him, oh, well, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. And he believed me. And he kept on, like, just putting me off, you know, and he wouldn't make me pay. He wouldn't make me take drug tests. Well, one day it blew up in his face because I was gone to my little girl's birthday party. Well, of course, I went and gotten high first. And Mickey, for some reason, decides to look for me. Oh, God, look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so gross. He wears cowboy boots all the time. He looks so retarded. But
ew.
Anyway, he said, he was like, so yeah, he was like, I'm going to have to get you to turn yourself in, and we can act like something's wrong with your monitor, and we'll get you right back out in the morning, I promise. And I was like, okay. I said, well, I'm not going to turn myself in. I said, come get me and take me to turn myself in. Because I was high. And he was like, okay. So he come got me. And on the way to the jail, see, like my mom lived straight across from the sugar shack. So it didn't take like maybe
3 minutes.
5 minutes to get to the jail.
But you never actually, did you ever actually have sex with him or not?
No.
No, you didn't. No,
I've never had sex with him.
Yeah.
But he pulls up at the funeral home parking lot, which is right across, right there at the jail. And he told me to lean up there. And when I did, he tried to kiss me again. So I backed up, and it made me mad because I was on Xanax. So, of course, I was pissed anyway. I jerked back, and I was like, "Were you hungry or something?" I said, "Don't come at me like that."
Tried to eat you.
Yeah, I was like, "Don't come at me like that, man." And it's on the dash cam. Like, they have me saying that. And that woman in Hillbilly Crime loves to use it all the time. She plays it, like, all the time. And you can hear
the dash cam.
That clip of you saying, "Are you hungry?"
Yes. Yes.
Why would she do that?
I think we can probably claim ownership back over it, couldn't we?
That's what I'm saying. I said,
yeah, we can claim copyright on it.
Well, I told him, I said, what the fuck y'all are using is not helping you because we didn't have sex. So, like, you're making him look better by playing all that shit because, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
All it does is make him look like a joke, which he is.
Right.
But still, it don't make him
That's
look
what I'm saying. Like, they
rapist.
all are. That's my point. Like, they all look like a fucking joke to me at this point.
Yeah,
Well,
I
they're
haven't seen that.
They're
Like,
trying
look
to
what all
make
they're
the
doing.
victims. They're trying to make
like,
the
you
victims.
add up everything. You don't even, like, take me out of the equation. Just add up what happened to you, what happened to Jen, what happened to Sabrina, what happened to the unnamed ones who have left statements but not come forward with their names, which there are a few of. What happened to Jamie? Even Gemma, she worked in the office with him and was sexually harassed as a coworker with Kevin Mullins. You know, like it's a pattern.
It's like
That's
I
what you
told
got to look
Ty.
at is the pattern.
Yeah, it's
because,
like I told Ty. There. If you have a coincidence here and there, like say, every now and then this happen or whatever. Okay, you deal with it, go on, whatever. But when this is a constant, you're tripping over your,
it don't become a coincidence anymore.
Right. Doing. This is a system. It's a mechanism. It's moving. It's in action, and it's crazy.
And nobody tried to stop it.
Then you dig deeper and realize that's what the system.
I will say this. Okay, when he put me in jail, I sit there on the bench for a minute because Angie was confused. She was like, well, he didn't even say nothing when he come in here. And I was thinking to myself, well, he probably fucking don't know what to say since I told him he looked hungry. But like, and that was his wife. Like, that was his wife. And I felt so bad.
Right.
Like,
having to sit there and look at his wife after him acting like that.
But you all shouldn't have
But that
to
was
feel
no
bad.
reflection on you either. Like, that's what you got to realize is that this was not your fault.
But
it's not your fault that he can't control his lust.
But it shows that Bree has a heart.
Right.
Because he even cared.
It does.
See, like, Angie was so good to my dad that whenever he died, she called me and said, will you bring me an obituary to the jail? And they have it hanging up in there. Like, that was his home away from home. But
I've had good experiences with Angie too. It wasn't all bad.
Right.
I went to school with her.
I liked Angie before. Whenever she was first planning her wedding, she would bring in like books and stuff and show them to the girls. We helped her pick out and decorate for her wedding and shit.
Yeah.
Like she was so fucking happy and so in love. And I feel so fucking bad for her because of the kind of man that he turned out to be.
Yeah.
Because she adored him.
Listen, Jen,
but she's still with him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Talk about
we know.
Your man.
We know.
But
it's the conflict that we have inside.
This is the part that
that's the hard part. It's like, because like there are good times and stuff with these people too, so it twists you up inside.
Stockholm syndrome. We all got it.
Yeah, that's real. Okay, so like after that, and I was sitting on the bench. She walks over and cuts my ankle bracelet off, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, I don't know. Ben told me to cut it off of you. I said, okay. I know what the fuck's going on now, by God. So I sit there for about 6 months in jail.
Yep.
And
so he basically, hang on. So you refused to give him a kiss. So he decided, fuck out.
Lock me up.
You're going to sit. You're going to sit in jail now.
Yep.
Yes, she got punished for refusing the offer.
But he said he'd be right back in the.
So people that say like that we had a choice, no, the fuck we didn't.
Nope.
Yeah, we didn't. It was either that or jail, literally.
Yep. So you did 6 months for that.
Yeah, I done 6 months for not kissing him, but it was worth it.
Fucking
And I told him that. I told him that at trial. I said, listen, I said, y'all wasting your time with me. I said, I didn't do nothing with him. I said, he did want to, yeah. I said, did he rape me? No. Not in the light that you're looking at it like.
Yeah.
I said, because I want to make it very clear. I never had sex with no fucking wannabe cop or whatever. I don't, I didn't do that with him. Now, like, what I am pissed off over is, and I know this sounds bad, but it's the truth. Okay, like, Ty, we all know what they were doing to you the whole time. Why didn't they offer me that fucking shit? They never offered me not one time to go to no parties or nothing like that. And I knew they were going on, but they never offered it because you know why? My mom is a psycho, and they know that.
See, that's
and
what
we tried to
Caleb.
protect you too. Like the ones of us like that, we tried to protect the ones under us. A lot of us did. We didn't want them to bring new girls into it. We sure didn't want them to bring our family members into it.
I can
like
speak.
look at the position me and Ashley were in.
They never got me to do it is because of you, Ty. I figured the reason they never got me in there.
Bree, your mommy, I swear, I love
your
her to
mom,
death.
no, yeah, your mom
I went to school.
A bigger protector for you than you realize, I think.
Yeah, your mom.
She saved you from a lot of pain that you don't even realize that you were up against.
She really did, Bree. I can testify to that.
Daniel Dotson looked at me one day and said he didn't know my mom was standing behind the door. And he said, what would you charge me for that? And I said, for what? And I was like 18 years old. And he said, for your pussy. And I said, oh, yes. And I was thinking, what the fuck? And my mom stepped out from behind the door and she was like, what are you offering? Like, just as a joke, you know what I'm saying? She said, what are you offering? And his face turned blood fucking red, man. And she was like, I'm going to forget it that you said that. She said, but if you ever say that again, she said, I'll snipe you out. I was like, oh my God.
Jody, that explains from the parent side of it. Me and Christy's same age, we went through it with Caleb and Bree and stuff. And I'm telling you, as a parent, we were trapped.
Yeah.
I mean, in that situation, what could she do? I mean, she just had to get Brianna out of there. So, I'm sure she wanted to climb him like a tree. I know Christy, she probably wanted to climb him like a tree that day. But, she knew she had to get her kid out of there.
Yeah.
So from the parent side of it, I understand Christy's end of it.
But I'll tell y'all something that nobody fucking knows. Listen, when I went to jail, after they cut my house arrest bracelet off, Jennifer Hill was in jail with me. Me and her was sitting there, and I told her the whole story, what he done to me. The whole story. Nobody had told nothing yet.
Yep.
Nobody knew nothing. He wasn't even doing it with Sabrina yet. I told Jennifer, she said, well, I'm going to get house arrest. She gets house arrest, and she lied. She told me she lied. She did lie. Him and her wasn't having sex. Him and Sabrina was. But now him and Jennifer, no. She lied because she wanted that money. She used my story as her own. To a point to where she even told about him coming to her house in the police cruiser. Okay, listen, her man told me that was a lie. That he never come to her house in a police cruiser. But he did mine. And I told her that. Okay, well, am I going to go say she's a liar? No, she's dead and gone. She's not here to defend herself. But now, I do know what I told her, and I do know what she told the media. And it was the same fucking story. our stories are not the same. None of our stories are the same. Because he wasn't doing it everybody the same way. So I guess he was trying to be smart about it. He wasn't doing so that everybody's stories couldn't be the same. Because
Right.
that would get him in more trouble. Well, when I got out on drug court 6 months later, whenever I was sitting upstairs, we was all sitting there for drug court, and I'll never forget it. Stacey Yates was sitting in front of me. I hadn't even met him before yet. And Ben come up there, and he smiled at me, and I said, "Fuck you." And she was like, "Oh my God, why are you saying that? That's Angie's husband." I said, "No, fuck him, man." I said, "Y'all don't even know." So I sit there and told the story again, right in the circle, waiting to go into the drug court, waiting to go in for drug court. So after that, the next day, Robbie calls me and says, "Brianna, I need you to meet up with somebody and talk to them. You'll understand everything once you talk to them." It was Stacy, and we met up, we talked, and it was like he was built to say all the right things to be with me. My dad had just died while I was in drug court, and it was like he just knew I was vulnerable. Like, I was already married, but I told him, I said, "Look, I'm married." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Well, that's fine." I ended up falling for him so hard that I left my husband for him. And
now he was another person in drug court at the time, yeah?
Yeah, that's the one that set me up. He set me straight up. And drug court got him to.
He was seeing Sabrina before that, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. And see, like, okay, you know how girls are, man. If you're going to fuck with somebody's man, they're going to say anything to piss you off. They're going to, and I understand where she was coming from because, like, he was telling her one thing and telling me another. Now, he did tell her that he didn't want nothing to do with her several times right in front of me because I was living there with him. Okay, drug court knew this. Okay, Jimmy Kraft said, well, he told Elena, who was my counselor, that we had to get married. And I said, well, I've got to get a divorce first. So, and I mean, the judge even knew how stupid my husband was. Okay. Everybody knew. Everybody knows if they're having like active drug court, if they are in drug court and everybody's in the courtroom, nobody that's not in drug court can come into that courtroom. Okay, my husband walks right the fuck in there, and he's like, "I'm looking for my wife," and the judge was like, "Well, buddy, I don't know who your wife is, but you're not allowed to be in here." And he was like, "Well, I need to talk to her." Like, he was just, finally I looked over and I said, "Get the fuck out." You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just so dumb. I married him for money. Anyway.
He put her head through the wall, too.
I told the judge
I have a piece of art that I made after that happened.
Yeah, me and him was fighting. He put me in jail more than the cops did.
Oh, God.
That's real. He would call the law and tell him I was abusing him and shit.
Brianna called me and say, "Ty, the law's behind me and Bobby's behind the law." She would film it. Like, no shit. He would call the law on her and then follow them to like fucking watch and record it.
Make sure they got her.
To make sure that they fucking got her and shit.
Oh, my God.
It was fucked up.
One day, me and Bobby had went out to town to pay bills. Well, Stacy had been calling me, and he doesn't know about Stacy. I told him about him. He just wouldn't leave me. He was fucking obsessed with me. Well, I told Stacy, I said, "Listen," I said, "this is getting hard." I said, "He's not wanting to leave me." I said, "when he does, he's wanting to take my car and everything." Well, so we're going to get groceries, and I see Stacy coming up behind us like a bat out of fucking hell. So I called Ty, and I'm like, "Ty, look." And I showed her on video how he was chasing us. And she's laughing because Bobby is hysterical. He is tripping, crying, everything.
Tripping balls.
Yes.
You can see him like flailing out the window, up in the windshield and stuff. Like he come up like there's video clips of him like driving up to like where her driver's side door is.
Yes.
And just like trying to yell through it and stuff and like swerving, driving erratically and shit.
Yes. Okay. So after that, me and Bobby is still in the car and he's still chasing us. Well, we look over to the left side of the road and it's right across from where my Uncle Wilford used to live. There's FBI vehicles everywhere, like 20-some cops, all kinds of shit. Bobby tries to pull in there. I said, what are you fucking doing? You can't pull in there. That's an investigation. They'll shoot you and kill you. I said, what are you doing? So he goes on down the road. He calls 911 and tells them that there's somebody trying to kill him. And they were like, well, sir, are you, okay? Are you in the vehicle? And he said, yeah, me and my wife's in the vehicle. They're just behind us. And that woman was literally hovering over the phone, but laughing. She was trying to like cover the phone and laugh. I was laughing. Ty was laughing. We were all laughing. And so here comes like 4 cops in a row coming.
I mean, if you just seen this motherfucker too, but
I wish we could post a picture of him so we could laugh at him. He's got big buck teeth and shit. He's just fucking.
I mean, he's really nice. He's really sweet. I think he's got a good heart down at the bottom of him.
Yeah,
he's definitely got some issues he needs to work through. He's got some shadows to fight.
Yeah,
send me a video. I'll put it up.
So, like, okay, he tries to flag these cops down. And I'm just laughing like the whole time. And I was like, dude, you're embarrassing me. Stop. Well, that woman got back on the phone. That woman got back on the phone and was like, sir, he said, that's it. He said, I'm pulling into this gray building where all these FBI vehicles are. That woman was like, no, sir, they will shoot you. That's an investigation right now. It was them busting that guy for doing the chicken fight.
The chicken fighting. Yeah, I remember that.
Yep, in Dry Fork.
I mean, who in the fuck besides me would have?
There was feds every fucking word. The whole county was going crazy on Facebook. What the fuck are all these black vehicles? Feds.
They were lying.
State boys.
They were lying from the top of that peak. They was lying from the top of that peak down that hill.
To the Sugar Shack. That's lined up all the way down to the Sugar Shack. And that's miles.
That motherfucker was gonna. That motherfucker was gonna pull right in there, buddy, and try to seek help when they're doing a fucking bus.
Fucking SWAT teams and everything everywhere. People out with guns and lasers and shit.
So like when I go, okay, so like finally it cools off and we go back home and Stacy pulls across to the Sugar Shack next door and wants me to drive over. So I drove over and me and him's talking and I was like, he's like, did you see him trying to flag down them fucking cops? I said, I did. I was in the vehicle with him, motherfucker. Of course I seen it. I was like, you fucking causing me all kinds of hell. And he was like, he's such a pussy. And I was like, dude, the one time, now come on. The one time somebody that were in the vehicle, the cops love to arrest me. So like, I kept telling him, I said, you're going to get me fucking arrested. You're trying to pull into the fucking where all the law is. Why? And so, like, after that, like, I made that one of the funniest stories to tell when I went up and talked. Like, when you walk up to the podium, you have to tell them how your week's been. I went ahead and told them about that story. I said, well, I'm just going to tell you about this. And I had Jimmy Craft, like, rolling. He was trying to, like, he couldn't breathe. He was
trying to hold it together.
Yeah, so like I was trying to get like Jimmy on my side, you know what I mean? And like, oh my God, that every time I walked up there, he was like, have you divorced that dumb ass shit? And I said, no, Jimmy. I said, Lord have mercy. He's like, well, how's the GED looking? And I said, well, I'm gonna get my brother to take it for me. He said, you can't tell me that. I said, well, you told me to tell you the truth. I was like, I'm just telling you. I said, I'm too stupid to take that shit.
No, you ain't.
He's like, no, you're not, Brianna. He's like, you're smart. And he
how old were you doing
nice
your GED? How old were you when you had to do your GED?
Oh, I've still not got it.
How old was it when they were trying?
I'm going to help you.
How old were they when you?
I'll take it for you.
There you go.
What she's
how old? This got you. I tutored you. I'll telepathy you the answers.
Well,
So how
that
old
might
were
work.
you when they tried to get you to take it?
Well, they were just wanting me to succeed. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? He was
Bree,
like,
what she's saying, Bree,
Now
is like,
listen, there has
how old
been
was
some
you when you
success
quit
stories.
school? Like when you
When
got out
what?
of school?
"Oh, I quit school in the 9th grade.
Yeah, that's 14, 15, right in that area.
I just turned 16 because that's the legal age you can quit school if your mom signs, and I made my mom let me quit.
Yeah, I had to with
Now, drug court
mine.
has helped some people.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
see,
like it's not
this
being
is a
horrible for
fantastic
everybody that's
program.
done it. There's been a lot of people that's had good experiences. A lot of like, there's some people that's graduated. I don't think there's a whole lot, but it was just like what happened to Brianna and some of the others.
Because, like, see, like,
Right.
okay,
It's bigger than
the
their
judge.
program. You know what I
Look,
mean? Like it's
I
not
don't think
something that's
Jimmy
inside the
Craft
program that
knew.
costs it.
I don't think Jimmy Craft knew. I don't think he was in on that. I don't care.
I don't either.
Says.
I don't either. I really don't. I don't think he is either.
Because I'm gonna
Or
tell
was.
you, whenever I went up there, he said, "Well, Brianna, the counselors have been telling me you're still seeing Stacy, and y'all ain't got married yet or nothing." And I said, "Well, I'm glad they're telling you that part." I said, "But they're not telling you the rest of it. They're the ones who wanted me to meet up with him. They're the ones who hooked me up with him, Judge." I said, "That's not fair." I was like,
Right.
I said, and because the day my daddy died, I was standing up there talking to Jimmy, and my phone rung, and he said, "You're supposed to have your phone off, Brianna." And I said, "I can't. My dad's on life support." And he was like, "Well, then you take that call." And that call was telling me my dad had a heart attack and died. So, like, when I come back in, I was all to pieces. And he was like, "I've been in your shoes myself." He was like, "I know what it's like." He's like, "So I'm just going to let you go ahead and go home." He said, "Don't worry about nothing but your drug test for at least a week." And I was like, "Okay." And like he was good to me. I mean, for real.
I think Jimmy was like a lot of us. He might have heard rumors and he knew stuff and he might have known, but I don't think he was smack dab in the thick of it with the rest of them. I don't.
Well, see, while I was standing there, Robbie and all of them knew about it, but wouldn't do nothing. They wouldn't stand up and say, "Well, we've been giving them permission to be together." They wouldn't take the fall. And
so why did you need permission?
Because you forgot to tell him who Stacy was.
Yeah, and you better tell her the rules of drug court too. That might give them a better idea.
Yeah.
Of why this was a big deal. Yeah, because right now it just seems like it's absolutely no reason whatsoever from the outside. You know what I mean? Right. So explain to them the rules behind that.
Who Stacy is. And
you're not allowed to you're not allowed to date people in drug court, but everybody does. But the rule is like you have to be married. See, my first cousin, she got married to a guy that she was with in drug court. Like, why didn't that happen for me? But I know why now. It's because Stacy worked as a mole for drug court. He was like their mole.
Yeah.
Listen, what do you mean? When he would go in, like, okay, he would, like, one of the rules is like, if somebody's doing something and you know about it and you don't tell, that's a sanction.
Yep.
Okay. So you're supposed to be a rat, which I don't approve of either. But,
right.
So, well, the idea behind that is the whole accountability thing.
Yep.
Like, I completely understand it now. But I didn't back then either. Whenever I was like in these rehab programs and stuff, and they were like, "You have to turn in if you know something's going on." And I'm like, I struggled with that. I fucking fought with myself over it.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
that they made you off. They made you.
Whenever I finally woke up and like started processing my trauma and shit, that's when I was like, "Oh my God, like that's why that matters." It's the accountability, because without accountability, there's no justice and there's no moving forwards for the victims.
Right. Okay, Ty, think about what you just said, right? Yeah. And they made you all learn that.
Yeah. Like all those programs in prison and jail, that's what it's all about. That's what they coach you for in prison. That's what they brainwash you with, is accountability. Telling on the other person. Write out a fucking community complaint slip or whatever. Yeah. To tell that your neighbor's fucking snorting pills in her room, you know? Like, or whatever. There was an incident in prison. I couldn't get out of prison unless I said that there was a fucking, that I took a TV, like, off the black market. I had to tell him, yeah, my TV, I did not buy it from the commissary. Before they would let me out, that was part of the program to keep me, the Willow program. It was a co-occurring disorders, like SAP program, substance abuse program. I was on parole upon completion of that. So I had to graduate that program to get out. I'd already been kicked out 3 fucking times over stupid shit. And I was like, okay, yep, I bought my TV off the black market. And I didn't get kicked out that time. They let me out. So that's where we're at. If y'all didn't want to still fucking learn about accountability,
you got buy
maybe
fucking
you should have
TV.
left us the fuck alone and not locked us up and made us take your stupid classes.
I just
So
think they
Stacey was
should
a paid
practice what
rat.
they preach.
Yeah.
So did he actually have addiction issues, or he was just a paid mob? Stacey.
Oh, yeah, he had addiction problems. Like he was on meth before, but like he was on when me and him was talking, like he was on steroids real bad. But they can't find those on a drug test, and never would I give him up. I'm just not like that. Well, the day that I went up for court, Jimmy was like, Brianna, he's like, I got told that you were out past curfew. Never was I. Never. If I'm going to do right and not do drugs, you think I'm going to be out past 10 o'clock? Like, that's stupid. I'm not going to fuck this program up for being out past curfew when I don't hang out with nobody that's up at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
So, like, and I had to wake up every morning at 4:30 and call and see if I had a drug test. Why would I be out past 10 o'clock? Well, anyway, so I said, Judge, that's a lie. I said, I don't give a fuck who told you that. That's a lie. And he said, are you calling the police liars? And I said, I sure fucking am. I said, won't you tell me which one that it was? He said, James Norris. I said, bullshit. Bullshit. That's the only good cop they are in Letcher County. And he has never done me wrong. He made it a point to come to my fucking house to tell me he was proud of me. Because, like, I was a fucking packing needle in my bra everywhere I went in case I got to do a shot of dope. That kind of junkie. And I just quit cold turkey. So, like, he was, like, proud of me. You know what I'm saying? So,
He
like,
respected you for it.
yes.
Your
And,
strength and your resolution and he respected you for it.
Yeah.
Good.
He's
So
one
he
of the
should.
cops. He's one of the cops that said, I bet you they don't have no evidence of no meth charges on Brianna, because I've never took her to jail for having drugs on her. I've never been caught with meth. Never. That's why I said I could appeal this shit. But where's their evidence at? They ain't gonna have none.
They've never had evidence for none of it. I've thrown fit on top of fit on top of fit with stuff with Caleb,
13 years.
and there's never.
I've got 13 years stacked. Come on, dude. Come
Well,
on.
and it's the hard part of it is some of it is little petty charges or no charges at all, or they was holding you all to see if you was guilty of
jumping.
Or
something.
things that wouldn't even be considered a crime today.
Bail jumping.
Hang on. So you
Yeah,
did
bail
time.
jumping. That's Caleb's.
You got charged with what? Possession of meth.
I got charged. Okay, so I got pulled over, and there was a bag, a big old freezer bag, okay, of Epsom salt in the vehicle. And that cop was like, what's this? I said, Epsom salt? I said, what else would it be? And he was like, I don't think that's what it is. I said, motherfucker, I'm telling you that's what it is. And I said, do you think I'm going to pack around $25 worth of dope in a big old plastic bag? Like, come on, I'm not retarded. And he was like, Brianna, he's like, I think you're caught this time. He said, so won't you just take this charge? I said, well, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Lab that shit. I'll take that charge. Because he was going to charge everybody in the vehicle, and I was the only one going to jail, so why not take the charge?
Yep.
And I said, motherfucker, I said, that's not meth. Okay, well, this went on for months and months and months till it turned into years. And I kept saying, what is going on with that charge, Ben? And he said, oh, that wasn't nothing. They gonna throw that out. He said, I heard them talking about it, saying it wasn't drugs. Do you know they charged me with unspecified and meth for one
You're
bag of dope?
kidding.
How long after they found that bag did they charge you with that?
Like maybe a year or so. He done all my charges at the same time.
What was their reasoning for that? What was the timing? Was it when Sabrina was fucking making charges against Ben, or what was the reason behind it? Do you know?
I don't even know. He just said, he just told me that once I seen my charges is when I got to when I got to Leslie County, because I was standing up there in court, and you know, I'm pretty foggy headed for real. Like drugs have destroyed my mind. Like dates and stuff, I could not help you with. I have no idea. And everything is like blurred together. So sometimes when I tell my story, I tell it kind of like it's not in order. It's there, but it's not in order.
I do that too. I think that's a symptom of the trauma.
Yeah.
I think that's our brains trying to just put it together the best way we can.
Right.
And I think it's hard to understand too, like when you talk about charging them a year later.
Yeah.
The thing of it is, like with even with my son, like he would have a charge, or they would pull him over and say he missed court. Okay, so there he had a warrant because he missed court. Well, they'd pull him over, they'd pick him up, they'd take him in. Well, while they had him there, they would gather up all these things that they were going to charge him with. And sometimes he would sit there for 90 days before he would get to go upstairs to even see why he was downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, they do that all the time.
I sit there 6 months before I went up for my arraignment.
Yep. They'll hold them.
You fucking shit me?
Yeah.
Without
No.
Listen,
No,
whenever-
that's the problem. That's one of the big problems I've had, because they done him. He sat down there for 6 months one time over that phone line, or not phone line. When they ripped the TV cable out from under my house, swearing it was phone line and stuff. Well, he's sitting there for 6 months before he got arraigned, and there was no witnesses. There was
with no charges, no probable cause, nothing.
Nothing. He sat there for 6 months.
What the fuck?
So Brianna, I know to other people it sounds crazy that they charged her a year later, but no, they'll hold you and they'll go through stuff to try to find stuff to put on them.
Oh yeah.
So they held her until they found something that was like, oh, okay, well now this is useful to
Something
use
they had
against her. So we're
something
gonna
they
throw it
had.
now. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so see, like now what happened with the whole deal with Stacy is that
Hey, right? Sorry,
you're fine. He went and told Robbie, you know, what I'd said, the story about Ben, and to be honest, I don't know where it went from there. I don't know who found out. I don't know what, but Robbie just kept telling me, you know, not to say nothing. And Ben's sister was my fucking counselor.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
that's the
right
twisted
there
part.
was conflict of interest right there. I mean,
Is that another Angie? Is that Angie?
Holly, his sister is she's the coordinator or director of drug court or whatever. So,
and like she treated me like shit. Like she fucking hated me.
She didn't like a lot of people.
Well, especially after she found out about Ben.
Oh yeah.
She was still my counselor. So you tell me how the fuck that happens. So anyways, when I go up to court that day, like I knew that I was gonna be, you know, I knew I could feel it. I was like, they're gonna fucking do some shit to me today. So like, okay, I was at LKLP down beside the dollar store doing one of my counseling classes. Well, all of a sudden I'm sitting in there and my counselor comes up and he's like, Brianna, and I just went in his office right before that and cried about everything. Told him all about Ben, everything. He was mind blown. He didn't know what to think or what to say. He just knew Holly was over me, and he was like, this is not going to come out good. And I was like, I know. I said, I don't know what to do. Well, Robbie and Holly show up there right at the LKLP place just for me. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? Well, they take me in a room. It was not soundproof because the people that was outside, the other clients that was outside, everyone heard this. They were like, so was you out with Stacy last night? And I said, no. And then she plays something. She said, "Let me see your phone." And I said, "Okay." Look, she went straight, not to my email. She went into my husband's email on my phone. And she just pulls up a clip. And all I heard was this song in the background that fucking struck my memory like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on right now? And she showed me my phone, and it was a video of me and Stacy having sex.
What the fuck?
He had recorded
it. He recorded it and sent it to my husband. I didn't even know what I was being recorded. He sent it to my husband. Then my husband sent it to drug court.
Yep.
So they were
and they come publicly into her counseling session.
Yep.
And played
in front of Robbie and my other counselor, which was a man.
Yep.
And like when I looked at that counselor, like, no shit. I have to show you this. Look, when I looked at my counselor, he was like this. And I was just like, bro, I said, bro, I don't fucking know. And listen, I'm so institutionalized. This is where I stay all day. I just come into my bathroom and I stay in here. I don't even use the bathroom or nothing. I just sit in here because it's like closed space and it's comfortable and I can sit here. And this is where I stay ass tight all day.
And that's okay.
It's so bad. It makes me so angry, though, the damage they've done to these babies. It really does pisses me off.
I have but how
twisted? How twisted, Ben's sister goes in and I mean, that's revenge porn or you know.
Yeah. Well, they listen, she said, now tell me this ain't bullshit. They knew I didn't have a license, that I only had a permit. And, I chanced it. I drove every fucking day because I wasn't going to miss drug court. Fuck that shit.
So tell them what happens if you miss drug court. What happens if you miss a meeting?
You go to jail for 3 days.
Yep. And then it goes up more.
A drug court appointment, like where you have to go in and report to the judge and the panel.
You go to jail for 10 days.
I thought you got a warrant. They changed it.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you drug test?
Oh, God. I was drug testing it's random, but at least twice a week. Random.
I feel like drug tests are a violation of your privacy.
With the counseling.
Of your personal body. Just
the
whole idea of it is unacceptable to me.
Can you just explain the whole procedure explain the procedure of the drug testing?
Okay.
When you wake up, how invasive it is.
When you wake up every morning at 4, you have to. They put it on there at 4:30 a.m. So I was 4:30 a.m. because I wanted to know if I had a drug test because you have to be there by 10 o'clock.
Yep.
So I was one of the first ones there every single time. Never failed nothing. Okay. So if you're late, if you walk in past, if you're a minute late, that's a failed drug test.
Yep.
That's a failed drug test. Then it's up to the judge what he wants to do with you. Now I never had no failed drug test. I never had no faint lines on my drug test. I never had nothing. I mean, I was straight as an arrow.
They had to watch you though, didn't they? They had to watch you.
Yeah, they watch you, Pete.
So explain that. Explain how invasive that procedure was.
You go in the bathroom with Holly, and you have to put your hands up and sit on the toilet and pee into a hat, and then she puts it into the thing and then tests it right there. Now, whenever, there's no way of slipping nothing in. I promise you that, because there's mirrors behind you and in front of you. So, you can't slip nothing in. I promise you can't.
So that sounds different to Tya's experiences with it, because she said it was far more invasive.
Well, now they do the men different.
It evolved differently. Whenever I was starting these drug tests and stuff back in the early 2000s, whenever I was on pretrial diversion, it wasn't as invasive. You would just go in with a cup that would stand there in the room with you. It had to be a woman, but you would just squat and pee. So there were ways to get around it. You could put a bottle of pee in you, or have something strapped to your back, like a tube or something.
Yep.
The syringe and a tube. People did all sorts of things, right? They make fake dicks for passing drug tests, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it wasn't that hard, through the first parts of it. It wasn't until later on, whenever I got out of prison, actually, the first time I went to a parole office and the bathroom, it was for a class and I asked to use the bathroom. I went to the bathroom and it was surrounded in mirrors. The entire room, all four walls were mirrors. And I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking weird. So when I asked the parole officer, whenever I went back into the class, I was like, what the fuck is that about? He was like, we don't take any chances. You ain't getting nothing by on us. We want to see every angle.
Yep.
Oh.
So like, listen to this shit. So, okay, when I went up that day, I knew something was wrong, and I told Stacy. Now, me being the person I am, I'm looking out for him like a fucking idiot. And they were like, that's
She
when they
was,
told me
she
about
was definitely exhibiting some symptoms of puppy love.
Yes.
He
Oh,
manipulated her.
I was
He made her
crazy
fall
about
for
it.
him. He tricked her. He straight up tricked her.
I've never
And me and
cared
Dusto
about
sit there and
somebody.
just watched it happen. And Dusto was like, I fucking hate that guy. And like, I was like, why? Like, what is it? And he was like, I don't know. I just
Dusto
fucking
knew
hate
right
that
off
guy.
the rip.
He knew
Dusto
off the
could
rip.
feel it.
He just feels it. Yeah, he could
Yeah,
just
he
feel it
can
about
feel it.
somebody. So whenever he said that, I was like, I don't know about this guy, man. And it was very dramatic. For a couple of months there, we went, how many times did we go back and forth moving furniture?
A lot.
So, yeah.
And like, you know, I
It
mean,
was
I have
an
no reason.
eventful time period.
Like, I'll give him this. Like, he was, you know, setting me up at first, but then I think he got feelings for me because, listen,
I think so too, a little bit. But
it went
in the end, he followed through with the setup.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. Yeah.
Because, I mean, hell, love ain't gonna send nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna go to jail for love but me. Yeah, but me. So, whenever the judge was like, what do you think about this, Brianna? You supposedly been out past curfew. I said, this is what I think about it. I said, somebody's fucking lying. He looked at me and he said, well, I'm going to send you to jail, Brianna. And I said, why? And he was
This
like,
is Judge Kraft?
Do what?
Is that Judge Kraft?
Yeah. He said, I'm going to send you to jail. And I said, okay, then. I said, buddy, it ain't like I don't know how to fucking go with the flow. I said, send me on down there. So I went over and sit in the bleachers. That's what I call them. But I went over and sit in where they bring the inmates up to sit when they have court. I went and sit over there because that's where you're supposed to sit at if you got to go to jail. So I went over and sit down, and everybody in drug court was looking over at me, shaking their head like they could not believe that had just happened because they gave me permission and then they took it away. So at this point now, I don't know I'm terminated. He just acted like he was sending me to jail for like a sanction.
Yep.
I've never been sanctioned, never had a failed drug test, never got in no trouble, never missed a fucking class. I mean, I was the perfect example of somebody doing it, actually doing it. Okay, so I get down to the jail and 10 days goes by. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, this is the longest sanction I've ever heard of. You know what I mean? Then 15 days goes by. And I'm like, all right, this is bullshit. Not only was I not allowed to go back to general population because I was in a drug court sanction and you have to stay up front.
So you're in solitary?
Yeah, they were. Yes, I was living up, but they had other girls up front, but because they were dating the trustees. Now hold up, I got a real good story for you. So they terminate. They terminate me.
Me too.
They fucking terminate my ass without even taking me up there and telling me. They sent word that I was fucking terminated. I said, you motherfuckers. So James Norris comes into the jail right before they take me back to General Pop. And I said, hey, I need to talk to you, motherfucker. I said, what are you doing telling? I said, what the fuck you doing telling drug court you see me out past curfew? He said, I didn't say that. That's a fucking lie. So he said, but I'll sure fix it. He was at my shock hearing and testified at my shock hearing that they lied on me.
What's a shock hearing?
It's when it's whenever your lawyer, you have to be, it's 60 days after you're sentenced. Your lawyer can put in a motion to get you shock probation. It's like you get out of jail, but I didn't know the rules of shock. I just knew,
It was getting, it's going to get you home, is what you knew. That's
Yes,
how
I just
Caleb
knew that
always
my
was.
mom,
Whatever, I want to go home.
my mom was doing everything she could to get me home. And my lawyer, I had a good lawyer. It was David Johnson from Hazard. He's on all these bulletin boards with like sunglasses on. He's
Yeah.
really good. I mean, like I never
Is he
seen
willing to
him.
take more cases? We've got a whole
No.
fucking list
No.
of people looking for
No,
loans.
no, because listen, he did get me shock, but he would not. He would. I had shock for 2 weeks.
We
I
need
got a
civil rights attorneys, though.
He sucks. Well, I
We need
fired
big
him as
dog
soon as I
attorneys.
got out. So, anyways, when they terminated me, I sent word to Stacy and I said, "You're going to get terminated because I just did." And he was like, "What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean?" Well, so I go to jail. Like after I went to jail, like I said, I knew they was terminating me. I could feel it. I knew it. So they said, okay, about 6 months. Now, mind you, they don't let me go back to general population because I hadn't been up to the courtroom yet to be like finally terminated. But they had done sent word down to tell me I was terminated. So I stayed up front in solitary for about 4 months. And finally, my mom kept calling up there. Then she called DOC and they let me go back to general population. Well, about 2 months after that, they come get me to ship me to fucking Leslie County. So they shipped me to Leslie County to get classified. Well, when they classified me, he gave me my paper. He said, "You're going to be here a long time." I said, "Do what?" He said, "Honey, you got 13 years. I said, "For what?"
What?
Yeah, I didn't even know what.
I didn't even know I had 13 years.
Yep.
And I was like,
That's
what
exactly
the fuck
how
are
they
you
done me. I
talking
didn't
about?
find out till prison either.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? He was like, "You're going to be weed eating forever for us." I said, "The fuck I am. I ain't weed eating for nobody." But I did. I had weed eat for like 2 weeks. And I said, "Fuck this." I said, "I ain't doing this shit no more." So they took me and put me in a different work cell because I didn't want to weed eat. But fuck, it was brute labor. You weed eated for like 8 hours a day. And that woman that's over us, like, you just wouldn't believe, like, she was like 60 years old, but could out weed eat all of us.
What's
So,
weed
like,
eat? What's that?
Oh,
I know who you're
whacking
talking about.
weed,
Hey, she's the one that led the women's work release, wasn't she?
weed
from
whacking,
The
Leslie
Jody.
outdoor,
County?
the outside crew.
No, this
I
is
can't
from
remember her name.
I'm talking about from Leslie County.
Yeah.
Her
They
name
put
was
me to work
Ruth.
as soon as I got to Leslie County. Like I went to work within a week and a half, maybe. I finally got to get a job in laundry and cleaning the hallways
Well, see,
and like
that's what
cleaning the
they gave
booking
me
area.
after that.
And that
That's
was
what
such
they
a
gave me.
relief after all the fucking torture of Letcher County. I was like, that was a breath of fucking fresh air.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
And
Caleb said.
so, like, they sent me down there, and then, like, I was there for about 6 months, and then they sent me to Knox County because I had got a girlfriend while I was in Leslie County. To be exact, after I got out on shock and she got out, we were together for 4 years. We just broke up when I met my husband.
Best little
But
thing that ever happened to you, in my opinion.
yeah,
Keep my mouth shut, though.
most definitely. I mean, I agree. That's the first time I'd ever loved
She
him.
was Dusto's favorite, too.
Well, she just become a bad alcoholic, and I couldn't put up with it. Like, she was wanting to fist fight, get me out in town and act crazy, and the law would show up. I just couldn't sacrifice myself anymore for her. I done it.
Yeah,
Too
it's
long.
understandable. I mean, I totally understand, but I just hope that you're being treated now the way that,
Listen, I
you
get
know what I
better
mean?
treated. Look, he treats me better than
Or better.
than
That's what I'm
Bobby ever
saying. As
taught him.
long as it's as good or better, then we're okay.
I ain't never had nobody in my life be as good to me as my husband is. Like, he stands by me no matter fucking what. You know what I mean?
Yes.
He really does.
Yes,
And
girl.
he's good. He's a really good guy. Like, he really
Yeah.
is. Like, he's like,
Hey,
he would
that's
go.
what's
He
up
would
for
go
somebody
without.
like me that hates men. It takes a good fucking man for me to
Yeah.
truly love them.
Too.
And I love my husband inside out. He is
We
my
know.
rock. He's my protector. He's my everything. I love
And
him.
he's a good man. He really
He's
he's
a
got
good
some
man.
problems.
We've
Like,
had issues. We've got problems. We both have a lot
everybody
of
does.
fucking trauma. We got a
Everybody
lot of
does.
fucking trauma that we've been working through. But
But
We've been
he's
doing
good
this
though.
reparenting thing, like where we treat each other like, okay, I'm going to treat you like a little girl and buy you presents and do these things. And I do him the same way. And I think it's been so good for us. It's been so good for our inner child, each of us. And we've bonded so much better and we've healed from so many things that I'm just grateful. I'm grateful.
He's a really
That-
set in his ways kind of guy.
Yeah.
Like, and you know what? Like, he's actually like
he just wants the best for me, no matter
he
what.
just wants
No matter what.
to
That's his motivation is he wants the best for me.
like
He wants me to be the best version of me I can be.
yes.
And like, what else could you ask for, you know?
That's right. And like when she would wander off, he would call me crying. He
will hunt me down.
He
My
wasn't
baby hunts
mad.
me
He wasn't
down.
mad that she was gone. He was
just wanted me
worried
to
that
come
she was
home.
going to die or
Mhm.
somebody would give her something and kill her. Because that's what he
I'm
told me. He
hoping.
was like, what if she dies and I'm not there to, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He's like, a dumbass will just let something happen to her.
Yeah.
So you could tell like how much he cared about her.
Like
'cause
he's
he
so
wouldn't admit it.
invested in me. And
Yeah.
I am him too, you know, like it's a partnership. I try to give him the things he needs and because I love him and I'm grateful for him. And I feel like he's God's gift for me.
Yep.
Like he's the one that my mama always talked about, you know, like they are out there. They do exist. And as long as you set boundaries and communicate and talk things through, you can figure anything out.
Yep. Well, see, like, so, moving on past that.
Yeah, sorry, I got a little.
No,
sorry,
you're good.
it was the
You're
Cupid.
good.
It's been Valentine's Day. I've had a good week with him, so I had to gush for a minute. Okay, I'll hush up. Love you.
It's all good. I'm glad. I'm glad I get to hear that he's doing. Which I mean, like I said, Dusto is a good guy for real. None of his intentions are bad. He's got nothing but good intentions at the end of the day. And it's not just for Ty. Like he's you know, been nice to me too. Like he told me himself, he was like, you know, I just don't want y'all on dope. He was like, I don't want y'all to die. He was like, you know, and Ty loves you. I don't want nothing to happen to you because it would kill her. You know, like, so I mean, he's not like out to just be a
He's been trying to work on his relationship with Leah too. So that means a lot too, you know. That means a lot for me to hear that, for me to hear you say that.
Yeah, and like he could have called the law when I come up there. He knew I was wanted, but he didn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly, yeah.
I mean, he ain't no Bobby, thank God.
What? Right. We've had some rocky shit, but we're all right.
Listen, buddy, I got so used to the law coming to get me. I would know when he would call, and the law come in one time, and his dad said, "Now listen here, he's just mad because she hit him harder than he can hit her." He said, "So." he said, "I don't think y'all should be taking her to jail." And they was like, "You don't?" And he said, "No." He said, "She didn't start a damn bit of that." He said, "He just come in here ramping and raving, and they didn't take me to jail either. They sure didn't." He was like, "Well, then I'm not taking her to jail." And Bobby's like, "But she hit me." He said, "Buddy, you hit her first." He said, "She didn't feel it, I don't think," and that pissed him off. But like, he was a pussy for real. But anyway, so like, after that, Sabrina writes my mom, or had texted somebody, but I had the screenshots. And she said that she was going to get me terminated from drug court for sure. Well, 22 days later, I got terminated for sure. And then she sent another screenshot saying, I told you I'd get her terminated. Well, that kind of pissed me off, you know what I'm saying? And I was thinking this whole time that she done that, but it was
she in drug court with you?
It was Stacy messaging. And listen, when I got out of jail after being in there for 14 months before I got shot probation, I was in there for 14 months. And when I got out, do you not know that motherfucker messaged me? And I went straight back to him like a fucking idiot because I didn't know he had ratted on me. I didn't know he had, you know, called.
So you blamed it all on Sabrina?
Yes, I thought that Sabrina had just done it all. And he was like, he had said something, and when he said whatever it was, I can't remember, it fucking jarred me, and I was like, you son of a bitch, you know, you done all this shit. And he was like, I spent 60 days in jail. I said, motherfucker, I spent 14 months. Like 14 whole months, calendared months. And you done fucking 60 days. I done that on the shitter.
You done 4. You
Standing on your fucking head.
I spent 60 days in the corner fucking worried if I was going to get out. I was like,
shit.
Lord God.
and you basically, you served 14 months because they disapproved of you all dating, basically.
Yes, after
That's what it boils down to.
hooked me up.
After they fucking put them together.
After they
After they
hooked you
made
up.
sure that they was spending time together and interacting, and it pisses me off.
Yep.
Yeah.
She didn't do what they wanted, so she served 14 months.
Right.
And guess what? That 14 months I served, you might as well say I wasn't even there because it don't count.
So basically, they charged you
it didn't
trumped up
count.
charges for Epsom salts. They gave you 13 years. You served 14 months, got out on probation, and now there's a warrant on you because you went to you put yourself into your own rehab and then didn't go or some shit.
Well,
and they
no, I asked what it was I asked them if they would send me to, I went and talked to my PO. And I said, listen, I need help. I said, I'm on dope again and I need help. I still got all the messages. She said, well, come in and let's talk about it. Yep. Well, she told me to come in 9 days later because it was Christmas and she was going on break. Well, I had 9 days to get clean and to not go to jail, but I was doing drugs. You know what I'm saying? I was doing drugs like I told her. She said, why didn't you just get clean enough to do this drug test? I said, because I'm not playing games. I said, I need help. You know what I'm saying?
Your sobriety matters. Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, this is serious, Thesha.
You're wanting to do it for you.
Yeah.
You're wanting to do it for
about
you,
passing a
not
drug
them.
test and getting by to the next week. This is about my life.
Exactly. And I told her, I said, listen, I said, I passed go. I didn't collect shit. I said, I didn't start back smoking it. I didn't start back snorting it. I started back shooting it right off the rip. Soon as I got some dope, I went and got me a needle. I didn't play, I wasn't playing around. Like I was definitely
Can I just say though, I don't want you to feel like you failed or something because I feel like because we were under a whole lot of fucking pressure during the time of this relapse. I relapsed too.
Listen, but
so listen, the thing is no, you're not. I mean, there was a lot going on. There was a lot of retaliation. We were fucking dealing with a lot of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, addictions and getting stuck in those loops are a symptom of trauma. Yep. We were just responding to our trauma the only way that we knew how. What matters is that we snapped the fuck out of it and got it in check and did the right thing. Right. That's what matters. You don't lose your recovery time just because you have a lapse.
Yep.
Right.
We just had a lapse. That's all.
Exactly.
Correct.
We sobered straight the fuck up, got our shit together. I did it my way with my, here at home. And Brianna went to rehab. And we got our shit back together and we're good to go.
Well, see, what it was I stayed in rehab for a month, okay?
Yeah.
And they brought this girl down to the rehab that I knew from the street, from home. It was Sandra Donnelly.
I had been looking for her.
Well, you might want to check somewhere where they figured out how to get her nose back into place because I put it out there.
I've been trying to find her. And Joe. Have you seen Joe? Have you heard anything about Joe?
Not seen. She told me
he's been missing for a long fucking time. Did she say anything about him?
She told me he was doing good, cleaning, working at a rehab.
I hope so. Maybe that's why he went missing. Maybe he went into treatment.
Maybe she killed him. Who knows? But anyway,
maybe. I don't know. Could be.
Said,
I don't know.
This is what happened now. She said that I want you to listen to shit. She was standing there. We was all smoking. We was outside smoking. And this bitch is 6'2", okay? And I'm 5'7". She was talking shit about, my people. She was sitting there talking shit about my people. And I was like, I said, Sandra, I said, why you talk shit for? I said, when you just run right back and hang out with them, you'll eat them up to their face. I said, I swear to God, I said, I ain't never and then she kept calling me Bree. She told people we were step sisters or half sisters. She was telling
Listen, now
people,
you know that she's not 100%. We love her dearly.
right. Listen, this bitch was like, she said, can we tell people we're stepsisters?
No,
I said,
right.
no.
Look, I can't wait to hear this because I've got so many stories with her.
Well, I said, Sandra, I said, shut the fuck up. I said, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, well, I don't know why you like to talk shit all the time. I said, if I was your size, they ain't no way I'd be scared of anybody. And they ain't no way I'd be two-faced because they ain't nobody gonna come at me and me that big. And so she just kept on, talking. And this girl beside of her had said something smart to her, and it pissed me off. So because like she didn't even know her to say nothing smart to her. I did. I've known her my whole life. And
We all talk a little shit to each other.
Sandra says something about my dad, and I didn't like it. She said, me and your dad used to fool around. I know better. My dad's dead and gone.
Oh, no.
I said, bitch, why are you telling people that? I said, that don't make us sisters, you fucking idiot. That makes it look like you're my stepmom. And she was just like talking the most stupidest shit. Well, so I had just been addressed. I just got addressed that day for all of my fucking wrongs that they point out. I'm so glad they do that. I would never know who I am today if they hadn't pointed out who I was.
All your flaws.
Fucking stupid. So I was like, I was pissed over that because they said that I was grieving myself to death. I said, no shit. No fucking shit. That's what I told y'all when I got here, that I needed grief counseling because, that's why I got back on dope. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it hit me that my daddy had died. Yeah. And I fucking started getting high, man. And I started getting suicidal high. Like I cried to Ty about it and everything. Like it was getting bad. Like I was trying to kill myself. I was taking a bunch of Xanaxes and doing shots of meth. And my husband would come home and find me passed out in the bathroom, like with barely any pulse at all. And he was like, something's got to give. And I was in the bathtub. I was crying. I weighed 114 pounds. And I was crying. And I said, I got to call Thesha. Something's got to give. She's got to put me in rehab. And she said, now, on the way to jail, she said, I can't believe that something just is not going to make me believe, Brianna, that you just went straight back to doing this and shooting up. I said, well, believe it, honey, because I'm telling you that's what I've done. I ain't got no reason to fucking lie to you.
I don't know why they don't understand by now that people that use the needle, most of the time, the fixation is with the needle itself. It's not the drug. It's more about the needle than the drug.
Yeah. It's
That's the difference. Yeah.
It's self-mutilating. It's like almost
the
like
self-harm aspect. There's so many parts to that. It goes so deep. Yes. And I know there are so many girls out there that are like cutters that'll cut their arms open, their scars all over them. And that's how they deal with their inner pain from their trauma. And that needle is one of those self-harm mechanisms.
That breaks the skin. It's the sensation of breaking
the
skin.
Yeah. Gouging and digging.
It's the pain it causes. It's a sick fixation that happens, but it's this odd phenomena that it's about it's part of the self-harm aspect.
Your
it's
mind,
psychological shit. It's about the trauma.
Your mind is somewhere else when you're digging and
you're
gouging.
Just trying to
you're not
fucking
thinking.
Make everything else disappear.
If you can feel this cut,
take the pain away. If I can feel this cut, or if I can feel this shot, then I'm not going to have to feel the pain, the guilt, the shame, the fucking whatever it may be, the grief.
I'll be okay in a minute.
I'll be okay in 10 seconds. 7.5 seconds, I think it was, for like an Oxycontin to hit your fucking nervous system. Like it was like, that was our crutch. You know?
You could crush one up and shoot an Oxycontin up.
Yeah, you'd like take the coating off and crush it and cook it and draw it up and do it, and it was like heroin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now,
like for me, it was more than needle. It didn't really even matter what the fuck I was shooting up. It didn't matter if it was that or cocaine or a little bit of meth. It didn't matter. It was about the needle for me. My rush came when the blood got pulled back into the needle. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I've never been able to explain it until like I started diving into like trauma-informed care and understanding self-harm. And I mean, I'm a cutter. I have scars, and my daughter struggles with self-harm. And it got personal. you know? So I wanted to understand it. I needed to understand it.
Yeah.
See,
And
that's
now I can see that like the addiction and the needle use and things
It
like
goes
that,
hand in hand.
it goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm such a big advocate for harm reduction. That's why I believe in needle exchange programs where you can turn
Yeah.
in your dirty needles so they're not laying beside the road or at the park,
Yep. Yep.
where you can get a clean one and you're not spreading hepatitis or HIV.
Yeah.
or
You
you're
know,
not
because I
getting
mean, the
infections
pharmaceutical
and
companies are doing enough of that with the COVID
Yeah.
vaccines. We
It
don't need
doesn't
their
encourage. It doesn't
right.
encourage users. It just basically provides a safe way to
It
use.
provides a safer way to do it until that
Correct.
person can process their trauma enough to
Yeah.
deal with their demons.
Yeah.
And once they're able to deal with that trauma, then the need for that disappears. And the stronger you get, Brianna, you remember that? Is it a AA thing where it's like just keep doing the next right thing?
Yeah.
That's big for me because I remember whenever they said that, and my babies like started little droplets. I remember being in prison and had been cut off from them for so long. Leah wouldn't speak to me. She hadn't spoke to me in years. She wouldn't write me a letter or nothing. She'd write her daddy in prison, but she wouldn't talk to me. And I didn't understand it at the time. Like, we've processed it now. But little droplets started coming in. Like a random friend would send me pictures of my kids. So that would motivate me to do a little bit more work on myself, you know?
Yep.
Yep.
And it was just like step after step. And that's where we are now. Like, look how much we've accomplished. Even with all the
Not really
stumbles and the roadblocks and the
I'm so
lapses.
proud of you all. You have
And
no idea
I just
to
want to
see you
recognize
now.
you for that, Bree. Like, you have come so fucking far. And people give
And
you
I
a bad
just want
rap
people to
anyway.
know I
Listen,
did
people
learn
give
my
Brianna a bad rap anyway. She was never a hardcore, like, fucking must have the drug, must have the drug. That wasn't her at all. Like, she wasn't an addict like that.
I was
And
more
they
about
give her a
selling.
bad image. She was more about, like, the rush of the hustle.
Yep.
Yep.
It was more about the game to her. It didn't even have nothing to do with her. She wasn't even that much of a drug user, for real. Like, in
Not
daily
really.
life, in practice, she really
No.
wasn't. And whenever her daddy died, I see why she spun out. That's when I spun out on the needle for the very first time, was when my mom died.
Well, see, my demons are a little different because, like, my dad caught me shooting up, and I was like, you know, I was explaining to him why I do it. I said, Dad, I said, it hits me 10 times faster. You know, it don't fuck my organs up. You know, I'm clean with it. And he's like, all right, well, hit me. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, if you're going to kill yourself, I'm going to go out with you.
You're
And he
doing it,
started,
I'm doing it too.
and I started, you know, shooting him up. And that's what he died from. He died from his liver, you know, failing. And I have to live with that. I mean, people will be like, it ain't your fault.
Maybe,
I say it was.
maybe that's not
It was.
No,
because
there was more to
there,
there was
there's
infection.
more.
It wasn't just his liver.
I've
Listen,
got
there's a
wrong.
whole thing with us parents. I mean, you know, that's one of my major
My
guilt
dad
that
was
I
like,
One
live
of my
with
biggest regrets, but at the same
is
time, I
my
felt the
kids.
same way whenever I got out and found out, like, whenever Leah was using, I did the exact same thing that your dad did. I know exactly how he felt in that moment and why he did what he did.
yep,
I can relate to that deeply because I did the exact same thing
yep.
Because
with Leah. And
right,
I was like, there's no way that my baby's going to be in this darkness and in this hell without me. And I went with her.
Right.
And then I crawled my way back out, barely. And guess what? She followed me. She crawled her way back out too. So, like, I understand where he was coming from. You know what I mean?
Yep. And
we
it's
want to be with y'all.
oh, anyway, so about Sandra. So she started talking a little bit of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like saying stuff about my dad. And I stood there and I listened to it enough. And I was already pissed off, like I said. So I looked at her and I said, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to hit you. But my mind doesn't work with my body. So I was already hitting her while I was saying that. Bitch, listen, I put her to sleep. I was so proud of myself. I said, did y'all see that shit? She just passed out. And everybody was like, Brianna, you're going to get fucking a restart. I said, what do you mean? And everybody was like, you'll get a program restart and you'll get charged. I said, no, I won't because I'm fucking leaving. And I left. And I called my PO and I said, I just want you to know I left that rehab. I said, what do you want me to do? And he said, well, just turn yourself into Letcher County Jail and we'll see what the judge says. I said, I think not. Not this time, old buddy. I've turned myself in enough, and I've been fucked every time I turn myself in.
Get fucked
so
every time.
Give them a run for their money. Let them come find me.
Yep.
They'll probably act like I tried to run and shoot me or something.
Listen, I had that blue dot moment at the first of the month when I was supposed to report. I was like, fuck them. Why am I going and volunteering myself to this system that has done nothing but rape me, extort me, fucking coerce me, and twist me around every way from Sunday and move the goalpost every time I make it? Why am I going to go volunteer myself for that? And I was like, fuck them. I'm not going. And I wasn't going to go. And she called. Somebody from the probation office called. And I did go.
Yeah.
But I sat down and I was like, listen, I was fucking scared too. Because you've got to understand what the fuck's going on. I showed her the newspaper, showed her the messages and shit and everything that came after, the comments.
Yeah.
And she gave me some advice. I haven't decided if I'm going to follow through on it or not. I'm not going to speak on it yet.
Right.
But I told her, like, you've got to understand if they get us in that jail, they will kill us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, and I think that she's understanding the gravity of the situation. That's why I said, I think it'll be okay for you to call her.
I don't know.
And just tell her, be honest with her, you know?
Because listen, I gotta
send her the link to this show and where it breaks it down, you know, and it explains exactly what we're going through and what we're dealing with, the gravity of it.
Yeah.
But they need to understand. They are putting us in danger. They're putting you in danger.
Yeah.
And that's not okay. How many have we lost to that jail? How many does it fucking take? You can't have her.
It's hard for people. It's hard for people to wrap their heads around the fact that, you know, it's not like, you know, it's serious. You know, I mean, it's scary. I mean,
this ain't about a fucking fight in a jail cell or it ain't about just one of the times that I was fucking raped or molested or the one of the times that you were touched or fucking extorted inappropriately. This is so much bigger. And it encompasses our entire fucking lives, our children's lives, our parents' lives.
Well, listen, they still got.
We are the ones that are going to make a difference.
They still what? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
They still got that girl working there that done that to me. Listen, I was up front in the front cell, and like I told you, you know, they kept me up there forever and wouldn't take me back to general population. So I got me a little trusty boyfriend. You know what I mean? Somebody I knew forever. You know how you do when you go to jail. I definitely gonna be with no fucking.
You gotta have somebody write letters to and talk to through the wall. And
well, I ended up getting with Thomas. Okay, somebody I know really good on the street. Well, he ends up getting pretty crazy over me, but that's okay.
We like it.
Yeah.
So like, I'm in jail, okay, and now
I like Thomas. I always like Thomas.
I never thought this would happen. I'm in jail, okay, so they come get me to take me to go to the shower, to go take a shower, because up front there ain't no showers. You know what I'm saying? There's no showers at all, period. There's just, you know, one that you have to go out of the cell to go into. Well, so here I go. They put me in the shower, and Thomas steps out of the shower. We fucked in the shower at the jail, and the fucking guards knew it.
Yep. Yep.
I'm not complaining because, I mean, I enjoyed it.
Right. Exactly. Right? I mean, you're fucking locked up in there. You're deprived of all your fucking rights, all your liberties, all your comforts. So I would appreciate it too.
Throw me a freaking bone already.
I get it, girl. Yeah.
I picked the right guy too. He was fucking big and fucking big. Kim hooks up with Clarence.
He's got so much muscle. He's always so cut. Like, he takes care of his body so fucking good.
Oh, took care of my.
Especially, listen, them boys that go to jail, they'll come in all strung out and skinny as fuck.
Oh, Lord.
They go in there they're in there for a month or two, and they come out looking like fucking Vogue models.
Yeah.
No shit. No shit.
It's all that grass cutting. It's all that grass cutting
all
and
that grass
graveyard
cutting
cleaning.
and fucking upside down push-ups and shit.
They got
They
nothing
try
better
to
to do than
impress each
train.
other with their strength and do these crazy like workout stunts and shit, and it ends up making them look like fucking beasts. Yeah.
Let me tell you this part though is gonna be funny for Ty.
Okay.
Kim Cornett hooks up with Clarence.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Clarence is Leah's daddy.
Yeah. Okay, they put them two in the shower, and she comes out. I got a smile on my face. I mean, I was happy. She comes out mad as a motherfucker, man. I said, "What are you so fucking mad for?" She said, we couldn't position it to get because he was.
Oh God. Oh God.
Lisa, Maggie McClain. So
I
Maggie,
have always had a thing for the fat boys.
Sounded like a donkey, was
No.
he?
He was really, really fat. He was the fat boy.
He was a big boy.
like he wouldn't like it when Ty was with him. He just got bigger and
Right, he just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Whenever I first moved in with him and stuff, like he was a little chunky, but he was like cute chunky, you know? But he just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And yeah, there's not much to work with down there. So the bigger the man gets, the smaller his little friend gets.
The Dicky
And
Doo disappeared.
there was problems there. Yeah.
The Dicky Doo gone.
Dicky Doo gone.
So let me get this right. The guards would set up you in the shower and know that that's what was happening. They do it on purpose. Why? For their own entertainment.
Right. But so okay, so this is the funny part. So they're trying to hide what they done and all this shit. And we're doing it every fucking night. You know what I mean? They're doing it every night, putting us in there. And I ain't never seen girls take so many showers. You know what I'm saying? Usually you got to
So the guys
You usually got to bag them for 3 or 4 days to get in there.
Yeah.
Is that
Listen, Bell County Jail, Ty. That's the
Oh
worst.
God, I heard it's bad over there. I was
It's
hoping
bad.
that you or Will could tell me about it.
It's really bad.
Yeah, I heard they needed help.
No, it's off the chain popping like it's like gladiator school, but that's my shit. No, I mean I like it wild.
Yeah.
So
Right. Hey.
Girl, okay, right after all that shit happened is when they shit me out because I guess they was afraid they were gonna find out that they had been putting us in the shower together. They pull me out of the shower and give me a pregnancy test. I said, "What y'all doing?"
Hell no.
Who's tied? I can't be pregnant. And she was like, Maggie McClain told us that you said you was pregnant. I said, "Oh, okay." So that ratting fucking bitch is not only ratting, but she's lying on me. So they put her in the cell with me, so I beat the fuck out of her.
So they just did all this just for their own fucking entertainment.
They do this. Yeah, they stir up the fucking shit. They'll stir up the motherfucking drama.
They'll set fights up. They set fights up. They set meetings up. They'll
put Ty in that fucking cell with Deidre because they knew what she would do. Ty
they strategize it.
Don't believe
they knew. Yeah, they do. I don't believe in that shit. You don't fucking harm people and you don't fucking brag about it and you don't tell people fucking, you don't do that. You don't hurt people like that. He was my friend and our protector. Ricky took care of us. He gave us shelter. He gave us food. He gave us rides. Any motherfucking time, day or night, you could call that motherfucker and guess what? You were safe.
But you know what?
And he was fucking 6.5 feet tall and as wide as a Mack truck. And he would fucking, but he was the most gentle, sweetest giant you have ever met in your life. And they killed him. They fucking shot him and then she got in there fucking bragging. You can't tell me they didn't set that up on purpose.
I know they did.
Yeah, with who they put her in there with. The ones that he cared for and loved and fucking, it was fucked up, man. Fucked up. It was diabolical. It was diabolical.
Huh? This is Ricky. Who were you talking about, Ricky?
That was my victim.
Explain.
Deidre.
You got to explain to Jody and everybody that what you're talking about is
part of my story yet. We've not even got that far yet. We'll get to it eventually, but it was the fight that I had in the holding cell that got me 12.5 years.
Right.
That was the setup that fucking led to that.
So Ty's charges that she served basically was a setup fight. You know, they arranged these things, and it's
but they charged
sickening.
you with kidnapping. They charged you with kidnapping.
Yeah, and charged me with unlawful imprisonment / kidnapping is what it says
And then
in the
you got,
KRS.
and then you got these girls, and
Gave
I'm
me
gonna
a
call
old
them
ass law
girls.
book when I was like, this is fucking bullshit. You violating every goddamn right I got. They gave me a 1970 something law book. And
But wait, but
it
if
was
you look
black
at
to my
it,
face. It was fucked up, man.
you've got those girls admitting to doing the exact damn same thing to Ty. Exact
And I
same thing.
got
And
charged
they
as
got
a
10
co-defendant
days.
when they attacked me. I got charged as a co-defendant. Got 10 days along with them. We all went to court at the same time in the elevator. Could have been Mickey that took us up. I'm not sure.
And
Yeah,
she got
but while I
10.
was in jail, the week before I got in the fight that got me my charges. So
Yep.
they beat the mortal hell out of me over my rape that happened when I was 12 years old.
Who did you kidnap, Ty, while you were in jail?
Deidre.
Yeah.
They said I kidnapped Deidre in the fucking holding cell in 104.
Hell no.
With Lena standing outside the motherfucking door and the beanhole open. Said I kidnapped the bitch.
How do
Yep.
you somebody in jail?
Then, listen, they punished her too. Whenever Lena popped the door back open, they put us in the hole. They popped me and Lexi and the other girl into the hole, into a segregation cell in the hole, 53, and put Deidre in 52. So we only had each other to motherfucking talk to.
Yep.
And left us there for fucking months with no mat. Barely got a blanket. We get a scrap of a newspaper every now and then up underneath the door. Couldn't get no paperwork, no motherfucking lawyers.
That's
We
crazy.
stayed in there for months, piled up on top of each other like that till we just absolutely could not fucking stand each other no more. And finally, I begged Angie, I was like, just let me fucking go to the back. I guess I'll deal with Melinda and Randy. Fuck. Shake their fucking hand. Just get me the fuck out of this hole. Like, I need a break. You know?
And
I loved both of them girls too with my whole heart, but like I needed a break from them, you know? So, yeah, it was fucked up. So I went back there and shook them girls' hands that had just beat my ass over my child rape at 12, just so that I could have a breath of fresh air and get a good shower and maybe call my family. Because there's no phones back there either. You don't get to talk to your family. You don't get phone time. You don't get rec time. You don't get nothing.
Nope. And the family's
So
sitting
I
on the
just wanted to talk to
outside
my fucking kids. So I was like, yeah,
scared
get me
to
the
death.
fuck out of here. I'll go shake them motherfuckers' hands.
why in the
So whenever they're like, we were your friend. Like, no, you was my friend because I allowed you to be so that I could have some peace in my life.
Yeah.
You weren't my fucking friend. You were my fucking enemy when I was sitting on my mat reading my Bible and Amy Kokenauer approached me and said, get the fuck up. Me and her was fighting. You jumped the fuck in and got hit. If you hadn't have jumped in, you would not have got hit. Then Randy jumped in third. So yes, all three of you jumped into a fight against me.
Oh yeah. That was
Yeah, absolutely you did. That's exactly how I told it. That's exactly what the fuck happened.
yeah. And Melinda
So
didn't
fuck you all, man. You've always been my motherfucking enemy. Kiss my ass.
Yep.
And if you ever set foot on my property, it's over.
Oh
Period. Do not come here.
Listen, don't even say nothing. Let her come
Did
in.
you not hear that recording? Play that recording for her again, Brandy. I mean, Jody.
Oh, I heard it.
Let's play it again.
I'm gonna fucking kill that bitch.
She brought my motherfucking husband in on it. No, fuck her.
She don't know, though. He'll shoot that
She don't
bitch.
know. She don't fucking know.
Well,
I think she does, but she's just too stupid to care.
you got every right in the world to protect yourself on your property.
What? Don't come on my property. We're
Castles
fenced in. There's cameras every motherfucking where.
Yep.
So
And
it
the
will be
thing-
well documented, and it'll probably be live streamed.
And guess what? He won't do a day over it because that's his fucking land.
Right?
Yep, exactly.
Well,
And
you
you
have-
made, I mean, she threatened her so dang, I mean, you know, she got on Facebook first and decided to rip it up there.
That's something.
She, you know, if she hadn't opened her mouth,
I didn't
nobody
even-
would have known who they was talking
Nobody wouldn't
about.
even know who the fuck she was. They wouldn't even know who the fuck Billy Brown was. She hadn't opened her goddamn mouth. She's the one that
That
fucking
said
does this,
nothing.
not me. Deal with it. Deal with your own fucking demons and shadows. Yes, you were how old whenever I was 13? You were around. You was doing drugs with us. All of us with me. I think that's the problem, is that they can't accept and face the fact that they were fucking partying it up with a bunch of kids
Yep.
that were fucking 7, 8 years younger than them.
Yep.
That's what it is, that they turn their heads while these men fucked us and handled it and passed it like we were fucking party favors.
Yep.
And then they label us the motherfucking whore, the prostitute, the problem.
The
Fuck
one that
these
did
whores,
wrong.
man.
The one that did
Fuck them.
wrong.
None of us did not choose this life. You may have chose that life. You may have been over and said, yeah, I want to do this for $1. Oh, that's not.
Kai, your sounds
Yeah.
her sounds messed up.
As a 12-year-old, hold on.
I think it's because she's.
Yeah, Kai gets wound up. Yeah, it's messed up to be, just publicly pull this kind of shit. I mean, I don't.
Do you want me to play it again or not?
Yeah, she wanted to hear it, so.
I'm going to say it to you like this, Ty. Leave my motherfucking name out your mouth or I'm going to beat your goddamn brains out again. I will show you that it didn't take 3 of us to beat your fucking ass. And you can take this recording and give it to who the fuck ever you want to. I'm just simply giving you a fair fucking warning. Bitch, leave my motherfucking name out of your goddamn mouth and off your motherfucking social media. Because let me tell you something, I'm not the one to fuck with. I don't give a fuck if Billy raped you or not. You fucked him straight up. You plainly told me yourself several times he didn't. I don't give a fuck about Billy. I'm telling you, leave my motherfucking name out of your mouth, bitch. Nobody fucking jumped you. You and Amy were fighting and you fucking hit me and I moved Amy and stomped your fucking ass and you know it. So quit trying to say 3 of us done that because it didn't take 3, Ty. I beat the fuck out of you my goddamn self. Bitch, I don't go to your motherfucking page, you dumb whore. Why don't you go fucking sell your ass to some more people and claim rape? You know your fucking self, Ty. You wasn't nothing but a fucking 2-bit whore. You sold yourself to every motherfucker around here who you didn't get it to, and now you're gonna cry rape because you want to get paid for it. How fucking dirty are you, you grimy bitch?
Wow.
You better leave my name out your motherfucking mouth or I will come to your house. I don't give a fuck who you're married to. I will kick your motherfucking door in and kick your teeth out. You hear me? I promise you that, guy. I give you my word. And that's all I got in this motherfucking world.
Oh.
And leave Lexi out of all your little sick bullshit you're trying to play. Let the girl rest in peace. If you were going to do any fucking thing, you should have asked her kids' permission first. Not when it took it upon yourself to fucking go do all the shit you're doing. So leave her fucking name out of your mouth.
Oh, I hadn't heard that one.
Brandy, will you comment on that?
I hadn't heard that one. I can't hear.
Have we? I said, did we do this without talking to her kids?
No, we've talked.
You can't talk.
We have talked to her kids.
Well, we have
discussed
not
this
talked
with
to her kids.
Well,
We have
not
talked to
directly,
people.
but we have, yes,
Yeah.
people through, that have sent
Yeah.
messages back and forth, and her ex, her child's father. I've been in contact with him as well.
Okay,
And,
but the thing of it is,
God,
why
you
would
don't
we
know what you're
contact?
speaking on. First of all,
Why would we
you don't know what the
contact your
fuck you're talking
kids?
about.
That's messed up. And what is wrong with honoring their mother's memory? We've not said
Honoring
one
your
bad
mother's
thing
memory
about
and trying to
Lexi.
solve her fucking murder.
You know. So I don't understand that one. I hadn't heard
That
that.
just-
Okay.
That just shows that she don't give a fuck who killed her.
Play that again.
That she's on the side of whoever it is that let her die like that.
Yeah, play that one
just
again.
proves who she is.
Because that burns me up. Because I hadn't heard it.
I hadn't heard that one either. Play that.
She might not
I'm
give
gonna
a
say
fuck
to you
about
like
Lexi,
this,
but I
Ty.
do, by God.
Leave my
I care who the
motherfucking
fuck
name
killed
out
her.
your mouth or I'm gonna beat your goddamn brains out again. I will show you that it didn't take 3 of us to beat your fucking ass. And you can take this recording and give it to who the fuck ever you want to. I'm just simply giving you a fair fucking warning. Bitch, leave my motherfucking name out of your goddamn mouth and off your motherfucking social media. Because let me tell you something, I'm not the one to fuck with. I don't give a fuck if Billy raped you or not. You fucked him straight up. You plainly told me yourself several times he didn't. I don't give a fuck about Billy. I'm telling you, leave my motherfucking name out of your mouth, bitch. Nobody fucking jumped you. You and Amy were fighting and you fucking hit me and I moved Amy and stomped your fucking ass and you know it. So quit trying to say 3 of us done that because it didn't take 3, Ty. I beat the fuck out of you my goddamn self.
Well, thanks for admitting it, bitch.
Bitch, I don't go to your motherfucking page, you dumb whore. Why don't you go fucking sell your ass to some more people and claim rape? You know your fucking self, Ty. You wasn't nothing but a fucking 2-bit whore. You sold yourself to every motherfucker around here who you didn't get it to, and now you're gonna cry rape because you want to get paid for it. How fucking dirty are you, you grimy bitch?
Boys, is a good pay.
You better leave my name out your motherfucking mouth or I will come to your house. I don't give a fuck who you're married to. I will kick your motherfucking door in and kick your teeth out. You hear me? I promise you that, guy. I give you my word. And that's all I got in this motherfucking world. And leave Lexi out of all your little sick bullshit you're trying to play. Let the girl rest in peace. If you were going to do any fucking thing, you should have asked her kids' permission first. Not when it took it upon yourself to fucking go do all the shit you're doing. So leave her fucking name out of your mouth.
Who made her appointed?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
Go ahead, bro.
When I was in jail, Lexi comes in there right before I went to Leslie County. And she's probably the most clear-minded I've seen her in a while. She told me that she was sick of living, that her dad, she was sick of having to fuck her own daddy and her papa. She said that she was tired of all the bullshit. And I promise you this, she slept on my mat with me because she did not trust nobody in that room. Okay? So, I mean, the guards would let her sleep with me because they knew that she was, suicidal.
That's how me and her was too. They would let us cuddle. That was the only time they never threatened Priya was with her.
Well, they put her.
Because we needed each other, you know?
Listen, she starts going off, so they put her in the chair. It was razor day, and yes, I did tell them, do not give her a fucking razor. They said, she just wants attention. I said, no, she gets plenty of that. She's pretty. I said, don't give her a fucking razor. Okay, so anyways, guess what they do? They put her in the chair because she's threatening suicide. Okay, that's her goddamn business for one. And they were out, Cassie was hollering it down the hallway. Lexi's wanting to kill herself. I said, oh, bitch, you've had it now. So listen, Lexi's in that chair. Lexi looks at me and she said, watch this shit. I said, Lexi, don't do it. You're going to get in trouble and they'll take you away from me. So she starts singing a song about me because I got my nipples pierced. So she was singing Icy Titties by Doobie out there in the chair. So Cassie comes over and said, what are you hollering about? And she said, I got to pee or I'll piss on myself and you know I will. Cassie was like, all right. So she hollers at Amanda. Now, two of them tell me she wasn't scared of Lexi. Why you need somebody else to take her to the bathroom?
They's all scared of Lexi. And for good reason, bless her heart.
Listen,
I love her little fireball ass.
Oh, me too. I take her.
Because, I mean, I'm telling you what, people looked at her like she was crazy or mean. But the thing is that when she loved you, that's why she was crazy and mean, because she loved us and it was about protection for her. Well, see, we had been violated to the point of no fucking return at this point. By the time Lexi started this, she's always been a fighter.
Listen, Lexi didn't know pure love, like pure, true, like love.
Us girls was all each other had, man. Like it was us and nobody, you know.
Well, see, okay, so
our family with Brandy, everybody, our little group. Like, that's why, because the world is so fucking mean to us. The world is so bad.
Let me tell you what she done. So
okay, let me mute.
She gets out of the check. That's another thing. I told my husband, if I was going to fight an army, I would take Ty and I would took Lexi. And I'm going to tell you what, Melinda couldn't have whooped Ty on her own. I tell you that much. I've known Ty my whole life. It takes a lot to make her mad, but when you hit her, it's over with. Melinda couldn't take her on her own, and I would put all the money that I've got, literally, that I need for a lawyer, I would put that on that. But anyway, so Lexi stands up and she said, hey, Brianna, left or right? And I said, huh? She said, left or right? And I just went along with it. I said, right. So the one on the right, she hit first. She fucking hit Amanda. Knocked them both out. They were laying on the floor. She takes off running and goes to the men's cell, tries to go through the beanhole, and is halfway in the beanhole. They're pulling her through.
She
They
fit all the
got
way
her.
through it. She fit all the way through it, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
They had to go in there to get her out. She was done fucking. I was like, oh my God. Hey, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Not Cassie flick out, son. And we all seen it.
Yep.
But what I
It was
was
wild.
Look at what I found.
they knew that she was suicidal, okay? They put her on
There you go.
suicide watch and took her to the psych ward. Okay, the psych ward is supposed to be for people who are wanting to kill themselves. That's what the suicide watch is for. Tell me why she hung herself with a sheet when you're not allowed to have one if you're on suicide.
Well, and you're on 15-minute watch, yes.
Well, Brianna, I need to show you her autopsy report. We need to sit down with that. With Jody and Brandy and take a look at that as a family. We need to do it
It's
as a
wild.
family. We need a family meeting over that.
It's wild.
Yeah. So we need to schedule that like not on camera.
Yeah.
That needs to be
Right.
private.
Right.
Now this here is Billy Brown.
There he is.
Brown. Bill Ray.
Kind of hard to find on the internet. Actually, I had to do a little digging.
Hang on,
Took a minute to show up.
How old is he?
I got something quite funny for that. Hang on. Wait for this.
22-year-old mama's boy. Well, your mama's not here to take care of you now, boy.
Who is that guy?
That's the Billy Brown.
Bruce Simmons. He fucking cracks me up. He's actually a criminal defense attorney in Minneapolis, Minnesota, somewhere.
Who is?
He's fucking funny as fuck. You have to watch him. He's
Oh,
just-
that clip you played?
Yeah.
I got confused for a second. Okay. Yeah, this is Billy.
I don't know him.
I can't see it. I'm outside where the sun's
She
at.
was married to him.
Yeah.
Eh.
It says, how old does it say he is?
He was 48 when this
Okay.
was.
So I was 12 and he was 20.
They would have been more than that, Ty, because he looks older than me. I mean, I hate to say that, but I mean,
He
I'm
does look
ancient.
older than you. But like I was always told that he was like way older, I thought. But like I
think
said, like
so, Ty.
I was really young. I still have a lot of memory gaps with it.
Like, where
Does it have his birthday, Jody? What year?
But I wasn't his only victim is the thing. There was a whole group of girls.
Yeah.
There was a whole fucking group of girls that he abused that came together to testify against him and shit.
So
Like I was just one of a few.
I've got his offences here. Back in 2018, sentence of 3 years, felony class D.
This was back in 1990. What we figured out, Brittany, 97.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been 97. I was 12.
There's nothing before 2015.
Of course.
That's just his active file right there. What you're looking at is just the Kentucky Online or Offender lookup. If you're off parole or not in prison or anything, they take you off this website, and then they're supposed to put you on the sex offender
I'm
registry.
literally on there right now trying to find my charges. That's funny that you said that because
Yeah,
it
mine
wasn't
says I'm
working.
on parole till 2099 still, which is
I need to
fucking
comply
crazy.
with sex offender registry.
Right.
What do you go
But
to, Ty?
listen, we did a show and we read off the sex offender registry in our region, and he was not on it. And I noted it in that show. YouTube took that down and said that it was in like inciting harassment or something. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? They're trying to censor everything to do with child trafficking."
It looks like he's still in jail until 2027.
Well, he's back in then. What's his charges this time?
One was
This is his current. Whatever's on there right now is what he's doing time on right now. That's what's current.
Comply with the sex offender registry, first offence, PFO enhancement, second degree, and
First offense.
Yeah.
First offense. His first offense was in 97.
What's POSS stand for?
I don't know. Possession, maybe?
Oh yeah, of controlled substance, first degree, first offence, methamphetamine.
Probably meth. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Probably meth. Everybody's getting
He's
geared.
got 10 years, 7 for the first one and 3 for the second.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
yeah,
so
on
like,
mugshot, it's got
Ty, I'm
supervision.
gonna
and
send
Well,
you
we need to
this.
look into his deeper record because that's not got our charges on it, and he went all the way to prison for it. And that right there, if that charge says that he's doing time on right now, says first offense, that's some major fuckery
Yeah.
because it's not his first offense as a sex offender.
Can you see that information there that I've got?
There was multiple girls. Why are they not? Why is that not his fucking seventh offense, third offense, fourth, something?
Yeah, but this is failure to comply with the sex offender registration. So
Right.
when you said he wasn't on that register. So
okay.
It's his
So
first
it's not a
offence.
new charge. They're just. I mean, but when did that charge? When did they charge him with that for not registering?
2017 was the crime date.
Ty.
Okay, well, see, 2017. Why did they not charge him with not being registered
Got
until
an update real
2017?
quick. Sarah just called. They got pulled over in Hazard just now.
Why?
Why?
She went and she was taking Jacob for his doctor's appointment. And they was one pulled her over, two, how many pulled? It's okay, baby, don't cry.
It's okay, honey. She okay?
Oh, baby.
They pulled her, scared her to death.
They're so fucking stupid, man.
I swear, man.
You're
It's
smarter
okay,
than
though.
them. You're tougher than them. You are
She got
divinely
it.
protected. It's okay, baby.
They was going to search the car on a simple pullover.
They targeted her.
Okay. All right. Drug task force. Drug task force.
We can't hear what she's saying, love.
She said that he was with drug task force.
Then he doesn't have a right to pull her over.
Well, they pulled her over, had her out of the car, took everybody's IDs.
Did they search the car?
They was going to.
What was the reasonable suspicion? Did you ask them?
They have to have probable cause.
She's lost signal.
Well, yeah.
She
Probably not. They probably didn't even give them an opportunity.
They got her out of the car, scared her to death, but they let her go. But they didn't give her a reason of why they pulled her over, wanted to search the car and took all their IDs. But she said they're on the road.
They knew who they were pulling over.
Yep.
Exactly. And it's there in Hazard. God almighty. Every time we go to Whitesburg, it doesn't matter. I don't care when. Anytime any of us go to Whitesburg, we're either followed or pulled over.
Yeah.
Wow,
Period.
that's harassment, bro.
Big
It
time.
is. It really
Big
is. That's how they do Leah, too.
They asked her.
She can't fucking go to work. We got somebody fucking creeping on her, she found a whole GPS device in her car. In her car. Somebody knocked on her door to retrieve it.
That's what I'm saying. When they're writing these articles and they're getting all this shit going on, they're
They don't
overlooking
fucking
the
know.
fact
They're overlooking
that
everything that we're dealing with.
there's some crazy people. There's
I don't
people
think-
that are panicking right now, and they
Here's the thing,
don't.
though. I don't think they're overlooking it. They know. They know exactly what happens.
Well, yeah.
That's why they're playing along. They think it's going to play along and happen again. That they're going to get us quieting down before the world knows.
That would have been two of my youngins. You know, she's got Jacob with her. Oh gosh, I bet he's having a full blown panic
God, I bet he
meltdown.
is. He's going to have a hard time.
That they can't get you to, so they're targeting your children.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I
Well,
pissed
I mean, they're
off.
after Sarah, too. She was in the paper again.
Yeah.
They put her right back in there.
So
And
Between now and Sabrina's court case, you're going to have a lot of that. I'm
Yeah.
tipping.
yeah, it's about to be tough. That's what I told them. Like, don't stress it because, like I keep saying, no weapon formed against us shall prosper. This is for God. You know, this is for our children, for our future. This
They
is
know.
why. Because they got to leave us the fuck alone. They got to leave our kids alone, man.
They know shit's about to hit the fan, and they are
Yep.
panicking.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh Lord. Well, y'all, I'm sorry I interrupted, but go back
It's
to.
okay. We needed to know that. That's important. It's important to document these things.
She said they didn't give her no reason at all. None.
On our next show, we'll play the videos and stuff of where they tried to get her to come out and meet the police with no lawyer and no parents.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't even
They've been
talk
up to
about
some
that.
fuckery, some big fuckery, and I think it's time.
Because we've not said anything because we didn't know.
Nope. We didn't know if it was going to put us in more danger or not.
Right.
Yeah.
So, it's been kind of iffy. Do you even mention what they're doing to us? Because it's
Yeah.
kind of weird. We've had some weird stuff lately.
Mm-hmm.
And being in the limelight protects you because you're in the media limelight, but they're onto that, so they're onto the next
Right.
generation.
And then you got idiots like Melinda who don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, she'll fucking burn her whole life down for something that she ain't got no fucking
That's what I'm
part in at all.
saying. I mean, they used Randy too. I mean, why would I just
Who's Randy?
My question is, what did they get paid to do that? Is my question, because I never got offered any money. I never took any money from anybody. I've not gotten
never
paid
had money?
to do
No.
what I do. My advocacy and my justice that I deserve and that I'm seeking for others, I do for free.
And
I work
honest
around
to
the
goodness,
motherfucking clock.
our YouTube's, it's more.
That's just a channel for communication, baby. That's
Yeah.
not a money maker. We don't make money on our YouTube like Liz do, and we don't try to.
No.
We're trying to build a solid business that's going to last whenever the fucking world burns down, because apparently that's where we're headed with all the Epstein shit. We ain't got no fucking government.
Did you hear me?
You know? What?
I sent you a picture of my charges just now.
Oh, let me get it. Okay, I'm going to jump out for a second and grab it.
Throw it up onto the drive.
Okay.
Because I'm telling you,
Now,
Brianna,
this is what I got 13 years for. Now, you add it up.
Okay, hang on a second. I got to save it first.
you and Caleb had a lot of similar stuff happen more than, like with all the rehabs and drug court and sitting in jail for no reason and,
Yeah. And you know what? My non-flagrant support charge is completely paid off. Like, that's completely paid off. $12,000 paid off.
Okay. That's what they've got. The charge that they've got on me that's holding me till 2099 or until Leah's 33. I'm paying the state for her existence.
Wow.
It's the flagrant non-support. Yeah.
my ex had that and signed
$20,000.
it off.
Okay, I uploaded it. See if it went up on Drive.
We have
See if it's on Drive.
Brittany Blair's left a comment saying, "Why are we talking about Melinda? Just curious. That's my sister-in-law."
Because she attacked me on Facebook for no fucking reason. Show it. Throw it up there. Throw up her fucking voice messages again. Listen to them. That's why we're talking about it.
This is why, Brittany.
I wouldn't have been talking about her if she hadn't have fucking stuck her head in it.
This is what she sent, Tya.
And I ain't fucking dealing with that fucking nonsense. You ain't gonna beat me as a child because of something that happened to me when I was a kid. Because you believe in my fucking rapist. Fuck you, bitch. And fuck anybody that supports you.
That's terroristic threatening.
Period.
Period, bitch.
Terroristic threatening.
Yep.
Intimidating a witness.
Yep. You want to keep going?
You want to keep going? Bring it. And I'll bring the army of God.
No, that's right. I didn't know this was live. I don't care.
I don't either.
I really don't.
Well, that's the thing. If you're telling the truth and shit's going, you know what I mean? You ain't got nothing to worry about. I mean,
Yep.
what are we doing?
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just sit here and let her fucking attack me? No. No, absolutely not. I ain't a bitch. Never was.
I know that's right, girl.
Well, I mean, it's the fact of it is no names was mentioned until she
Until
came
they fucking
into
stuck their noses in
Facebook
it.
and said, "Hey, this is blah 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 blah, whatever." But I don't. Yeah, okay, fine. Say what you got to say, but I mean, you kind of carried over a little bit too far. You
Yeah.
commented on
You're
every
way too
comment.
fucking far.
You know, if you don't like it, okay.
Come threaten my home. You're going to threaten my home, threaten my husband. And you
Threaten your
expect me to
life.
not fucking take a stand and say, no, you cannot come here. I draw a line at that. You will not threaten my home. You will not threaten my family. You will not threaten my peace. And you will not threaten my healing another moment.
Right.
You've tried so fucking hard, obviously, admittedly. Throw that up there. Where's that picture? Where's them pictures? Let's put them on the screen, what all they said.
Yep.
They're in the drive.
The text messages.
Yep, all the comments and shit on it. I wanted to go over them anyway. All their admissions of what they did and why they did it. They said that they
Right.
beat me because of the rape when I was little. They openly said it, that's why they beat me.
Bragged. Yeah, I beat your
Bragging
ass.
about it proudly.
Yeah, I beat your
That's
ass.
fucking disgusting behavior.
That's terroristic threatening. Sorry. That's pretty serious charge if somebody takes it serious.
Fucking bringing harm to a victim. What the fuck is wrong with you? For real.
Is that them?
No, that's part of it. That's just what she said directly to me. The comments in Facebook is the ones. I sent pictures of those 2 screenshots. They're in that same file, should be.
I might have saved them under you. I'm not sure. No.
No.
Um,
It was just scroll down to the bottom of the Appalachian Dreamer. Or have you organized?
yeah, I'm not reorganized at all.
Oh.
I saved them under something.
Hang on a minute. I can upload them here somehow. Let me see if I can put it. I don't know how to do this. How do I add a picture?
I can't remember
I can. Wait, maybe here.
what the conversation was.
That's a
I
logo.
mean, if you don't want your name brought into something, and
Right,
you don't
then
want
don't
your
put
name
it
to come
on
into
there.
something, then don't
Period.
open yourself up
But
to
don't
that
expect me
door.
to not defend myself.
If you want her to take it down, private messenger. You know, do it
And
like
I'm not
a
taking it
adult.
down. Fuck no, I ain't taking it down. Fuck
Well,
no,
no, I
Brandy.
know
Stop
that, but
shit. No,
I'm saying, you know,
we're taking shit down.
she could have
They
acted
fucking said it.
rational
They can
about
let
it.
it be. Internet's motherfucking forever, bitch. Think
Is it
everybody
fair
else
to
ain't already
say?
grabbed it and uploaded it to every fucking platform? That wasn't me that done that. That was you. Listen, that files. Photo library. I'm gonna add it to the background. Hold on a minute. It's coming. Here we go.
Fuck knows where I saved it. I'm so organized.
Would it be
Here we
new?
go.
Would
I'm
it be?
uploading a couple.
Just play
It's
the
coming. I
damn
got to
voice
figure it out.
messages. Can I just play the
Yeah, I
damn
did.
voice
That's
messages?
what I said.
Because
I
that's
played it a couple of times. Let's go ahead and upload this to the background. Hold on a minute. I got something coming for you.
I can't
Right
hear
here.
them.
those
I
with
put it in there,
ears to
Johnny.
hear and eyes to
It's
see.
on there.
Says
What are
it.
you
Whenever
doing?
you take when you close that window, we'll be able to see it. The messages.
Oh, hang on. You've
It's
got it
already
on
got.
the.
Yeah, it's uploaded. Take us off the screen. Can we do that? Can we take us down? Oops. Wrong button.
Hang on. I've got it.
Okay, there it is.
All right.
Okay, this was just this one. That was my response to it. The things it makes them look like bad bitches, probably admitting that they beat me for my child abuse. Says way more about them than it does about me. Leaving voice messages threatening to do it again doesn't make you look scary or like a bad bitch. It makes you look like a pedophile apologist and protector that you are.
Right.
And this is why. Yeah, we did beat your ass and got 10 days for it because you lied about her husband raping you when you were 13. I mean, partial truth. She was inaccurate about the age because she was about 5 when it happened. She has no knowledge of the actual event. So, yeah, it happened when I was about
All right,
12.
I'm gonna turn my camera on so I can show y'all something.
Okay. And, yeah, I'm coming correct, bitch. And I don't owe you the respect to call you by any motherfucking thing. I can call you dumb whore for all I want. So, fuck off with that shit.
Okay.
I did have them. I found them.
And yeah, you could go ahead and research the charge. The Mountain Eagle redacted it. That was in another message or in another comment about the Mountain Eagle redacting the
These
part
are-
about her sex abuse charges after I pointed it out. You're welcome. I'm the reason that they knew to go in there and redact it, Randy. Just so you know who you're stabbing in the fucking back. Like, I don't fucking understand what her fucking part is in it. Why she feels like she's got such a big fucking play in anything. Because she fucking jumped in and took it. It don't make sense.
She needs to start wearing her teeth. Randy, why ain't she wearing her teeth?
I don't know. I ain't
seen her.
Hang on.
Look, this is the
Profile.
letter that I got that you wrote to Jimmy Craft for me.
Okay.
This is the letter. There's my little girl's letter. I've got over 40 letters. But this is my whole, this is my whole file. Let me get the pictures of my dad out of it.
You can show a picture of your daddy and honor him and remember him if you want.
He's a good guy. I liked your daddy a lot.
Yeah, he was good. Okay, so these are all letters from everyone.
Oops.
There's another letter from Ty. She wrote 2. Ty, look what I found in here.
What is it? Hang on a minute. I was snapping screenshots of these comments so I can show everybody. Let me find my way back. There it is.
That's me and you asleep.
Hang on. Is that my favorite one?
Yeah, that's me and you sleeping.
There it is. Yep, that's my favorite picture. Josh took that picture, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So right here it says notice of discharge. This is me getting shock. Okay, these are my crimes right here. First degree bell jumping 3 times. My first offense, possession of controlled substance, drug unspecified. Okay, non-flagrant.
That's the Epsom salt.
Yeah, that was the Epsom salt.
Then what's this? What's this fucking methamphetamine charged in? Because I didn't have meth. It was
right. Exactly. They labbed it, didn't they? Did it come out? Yeah.
That they lost. They probably didn't lab it. They probably didn't even send it off. They just told her they did.
Yeah, well, I mean, it came back and they said that it was not meth. So how is she still under fucking probation and shit? Why is she still on shock? Why is she fucking hiding from the fucking people
Or
that's trying
why
to kill
did
her?
she get time in the first place?
Right. It don't
Can
make no sense.
Can this not be appealed?
No, I had to find somebody to appeal it.
We barely got her out with them shock letters and shit.
Yeah.
And
it
then
took fucking forever. And we wrote letters. We called everybody. We called the governor. We called every fucking body.
And they know if Brianna goes back, they're going to hold on for dear life. Yeah. They're not, and you don't have a good attorney. You can't get a good attorney. Hell, you can't afford a good attorney. Yeah. So what do you do? She's in a position right now. She's kind of
I'm
scared shitless.
The longer that I prolong this, the worse it's going to be, because if I turn myself in, then they won't get me for absconding. But now if I don't turn myself in, they will.
Yeah.
If they catch me. And, they're going to catch me sooner or later. That's why I don't that's why I'd rather just turn myself in. But that guy that Sabrina's lawyer, he was like, I'll be your lawyer. I'll be your lawyer. He's like, but you don't turn yourself in. But I was thinking, well, what do you want me to do? But he told me he said that in his
professional opinion.
In his opinion, he said that if he was me, he would just go ahead and get back in drug court. Bro, I can't get back into drug court. Like, that's crazy.
They won't let you after.
I mean, not drug court. He wants me to go to a rehab and get into a rehab. I can't because I'm on the run. They won't accept me without calling the law first.
Yeah. It's a messed up plan how they do that, too. I always thought that was so weird. Why not let you all get help when you need help, regardless of your legal situation?
Where he sent me to is not going to help my recovery. Like, it's not even a fucking addiction center. It's for alcohol.
Oh, gosh.
I'm not even a fucking alcoholic. Why would I need to do the 12 steps and all that?
Listen, what the people don't realize is that people that have a lot of trauma, that's why we need trauma-informed care.
Yeah.
Because addiction is a symptom of trauma. Like, that's why we are addicts. Is because of all the fucking bullshit that we've been through, right? So you've got to treat the trauma or you're never going to get
Look at my
recovered.
little Stanley coffee cup. It's so little.
So we need a place that has like trauma-informed care for sex abuse survivors.
Yeah.
and we all need to go together.
But if she turns herself in, is she putting herself in danger?
Lord, yeah. Extreme danger.
Absolutely, extreme danger.
So, you know. So what did Brianna's what did Sabrina's attorney tell you? To not turn yourself in? Why?
Yeah, he was like, he said, I'm not supposed to say this. He was like, but if I was you, I would lay low. And I'm like, yeah.
What was his reasoning for that?
Huh?
What was the reason for that? What was he saying?
Because he's just worried that they'll do something to me. And he said that if I'm in jail, you know, it's harder for me to be able to talk to him and get what he needs.
And protect you. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I would listen myself if that were me. Just saying.
Right. Oh, I have been. I'm just worried they'll come here.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'd rather cop an absconding charge than put my life in danger.
Right.
If it comes down to it at the end of the day. And
we need to try to get you a really good lawyer. I mean, honestly.
Listen, that's what I was going to say. We need a good lawyer because Trump just put out that executive order. I'm going to pull it up so that we can go over it. But will you, while I'm looking for it, will you show the rest of those messages I just uploaded to the background thing?
Oh, you uploaded
as
to
y'all chat? Yeah, I put them on to StreamYard just now. In the backgrounds, I think. Somewhere in there. Yeah, there they are.
Oh, yeah, I see them.
Okay. Just y'all can continue to talk, but I'm going to go find this thing that gets us. It's going to blow your mind. It's a good thing. Hang on just a moment.
I'll just for the minute.
I don't know, Bree. I tell you, it puts you in a spot because, you know, you all have had so much dang trouble with them. You get out and then they suck you in, and you get out and you get. And so, you know, when you finally want to get your life straight and get everything done, you know, you really don't know even how to start.
Yeah.
Right. Well, see, like, once I got clean through, you know, drug court did help me. Like, once I got clean, but I was ready to get clean.
Right.
You know, I was sick of being tired and running after a fix all the time and never feeling good. And just like, you know, I was just sick of that life. Well, that's why when I relapsed, I knew I needed help. I was like, there's no way I want to keep living this life because I've experienced it for 13 years. I don't want to be that person no more.
Right.
And like, you know, my kids and all of them, they knew. Like, they even knew I was getting high. They could tell it because I was losing weight.
Yeah.
And I looked at myself in the mirror one day, and I mean, I weighed 114 pounds. And I was crying in here. And then my husband come in the door, and he started crying. And I was like, okay, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I know I'm bad off. So I messaged my PO, and I was like, I need to come in and talk to you. You're going to have to help me get help. I said, because I've relapsed and I need help. And she was like, well, I'm proud of you for coming to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you know, it's pretty simple. Like, you know, I'm not trying to fuck over the system. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, this ain't got nothing to do with like shock. Like, I need to save my life because I'm shooting up again, and it's like causing me problems with my health. Like, already, you know what I'm saying? It was like within just a couple months of doing it, it was like taking me the fuck down. It was taking
you quick. Yeah.
Yep.
Time to touch down. Yep.
Do you want to explain what who Matthew Holbrook and Terry Weininger is?
That's Randy. That's Randy. Matthew Holbrook is Randy.
Because
because I had her blocked already whenever she was already harassing us months ago. She started harassing me, little Jessie Hicks, some other victims and survivors. She's been on Facebook fucking trolling us all for a long time. A lot of victims. Like she done
Jessie. She done little Jessie.
We've got images of that too. Jessie posted them in those comments. Y'all need to go over and look at that Facebook post and get in them comments and see the monsters we're dealing with here.
So Randy that was
it's disgusting.
That had the newspaper article, is that right?
Yes, that's the Randy from the article.
All right.
Okay. I put a link in the notes section.
Can they see
Jody,
it? Or
for it's the trafficking. Hang on. Trump passed the it's a Trafficking Survivors Relief Act. And it covers everybody that was like involved in the justice system, coerced, raped by cops, all these things like that we're dealing with here, the system that we're trying to dismantle. And that's the thing that this covers. So anybody who was a survivor of that, we can get relief in the form of exonerated records, support, treatment centers. There's a lot of things. So we need to have everybody look into this and look at that link that is a survivor, because there's a lot of us. The whole country is dealing with this. This isn't a local problem, you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So I shared it. If you'll pop it up there at some point before we get off, everybody can, or maybe I could put it in the comments. Can I do that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, this is just one link. You can Google it yourself. Just Google trauma trafficking or trafficking survivors relief act, and it'll bring up all the information about it. And you can look it up on the official government websites and all the things. It's real. This is big. And we're done. We are not your slaves. And we're not your toys. We're not your sex slaves. You can't do anything you want to us. Can't lock us up for saying no to you. Like, I don't see how it's not fucking crystal clear to you people what the fuck is going on at this point, you know? I'm gonna take a breath.
All right. So the link is that one. Is that right?
Yeah, that's one of them.
You know, it's like
And if you
what
just Google
happened.
it, you'll find a lot more about it.
You know, it's like Brianna was talking about. You know, she spent 6 months because she didn't take his advance. You know, she didn't. So you know,
So we've got the president signing this executive order in for this. Read the details of it. We need to read the details of it so people understand what it means here. Because I don't think our justice system here is even acknowledging that it exists. They're acting like they still have control to take us and make us show up for parole and shit. But y'all need to read this act. For real. This changes everything.
Did I hear you say that you had someone else that you organised to come in, or?
Yeah, she's supposed to pop in whenever she can. I don't know what time she'll be available. Where's Bree at? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you see what this is with this Trafficking Survivors Relief Act?
Yep.
Is all your charges, all these bullshit nonsense fucking charges that they've got on all of us. It's all been a fucking lie. It's all bullshit. It's all been under treasonous behavior. They've been treating us like slaves. And they know it. They know what they do. They know the kind of work that they do. They know that they're slave drivers. Did you know that they're sworn to the British Crown, not Americans? Everybody that works at the courthouse.
we watched something the other day that was talking about, you know, we need to start at the bottom and work up. And it was talking about how the county level is the bottom. You need, if you straighten your county, work up from there, you know, because the county is what affects you the most as a community, as a people, as whatever, you know. So, you know, your county, your area, whatever is first. And so, I told Ty, I said, you know, it would be so, I don't know, it'd just be kind of odd if we could go to Whitesburg without the fear of, you know, getting pulled over, you know, or being followed or being intimidated. I mean, it's just, it's unreal. But like I said, you know, like I said, you got to think, if we're sitting here, our local, our newspaper, our only source of newspaper in our area,
this is how
all
the
this time. That's how they, you know, I'm flabbergasted, honestly, about how, you know, how it
Show
went.
those pictures, Ty, that I sent you with my charges.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting ready to upload it right now. That's exactly what I was doing.
Oh, okay.
Put
Give
it
me
on
just
the
a moment.
put it on the
Yeah.
drive. I can put it
I'm working
straight.
on it.
Yeah.
Photo library. Okay, let me find. Here's the charges. I'm gonna do them first, and then I'll move on to what I'm doing next. Jody, can you grab them from backgrounds?
Yep. And 1 second.
Okay. And I got more incoming. And I just wanted to go ahead and put this guy up here too. I'm going to put his picture on too because we got a story coming up about him. Mr.
Oh,
Collins.
yes, I've got him. I've got him.
Who is
Okay.
it?
I just popped a picture up there, Steve.
That's about.
I'm getting ready to edit that interview and call him and follow up with a few things. I want to be thorough and get it right. So
Was that the CPS?
no. It's
What was that under?
yeah, there's a lot to him. We'll get to it later. We can't get into that a lot right now. But whenever you pop the picture up,
Hang on.
it'll give you a clue of where it's going.
That one.
Let's see.
Is that it?
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
See what
Who
it
is
says?
he? Stevie?
Yes, Stevie. People in Whitesburg protest against child sex offenders.
Yep.
All right, now let me find you one more. Hang on
This
a
one?
minute. It's not him. I just want to tell you how far back it's gone.
That's 2019.
That people have been trying to speak out about this stuff. I mean, people have been speaking out about these things for years, since long before we ever come forward.
Yeah.
Whenever it was a generation before us,
I
people were
can tell
speaking
you.
out and protesting.
I
This
can
is
tell
crazy.
you that I have
What
paperwork.
happened to our
I have paperwork, articles I put in the paper from 2006 when all this started in my life. So I've got files from 2006 of the total just bullshit that they have put us through. I mean, nonstop. It started in 2005, but I didn't start getting smart and documenting everything and putting it up, until about 2006. So, they want to talk about, do I have proof? Oh, I've got, ask Ty, I've got drawers full of proof.
astronomical amounts of proof?
So,
Like,
I
for
was
so
quiet.
many different things,
I
so
was
many different
quiet.
aspects of it. Okay, I just added another link. I want you to share this and play this little video. It's a Facebook video. Can you play it? I put it on the teleprompter notes,
The what?
the notes part. Here, wait, I'll put it in the comments too. I don't know why I don't just do that. I'm still learning this tech, y'all.
No, but I can't open it from there. I have to go in and hang
Okay.
on.
Where do I need to put it?
You have to email it to me, Dawn.
Email.
Lord,
Okay, hang on a minute. I'll go do it.
I can't open it through StreamYard. It won't take me
Okay,
there.
I got it. Hold
That
on.
makes sense.
Yep.
It's got to come in a different way. Oh dear. Hello. Oh yes. I hear you. Yes, I'm here. What's the matter?
There you are. Okay, here it goes. On its way.
All right.
In your email.
Eyes are waiting.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. Here we go. Okay, Facebook. Now I can just share the tab. Oh, this content isn't available at the moment.
What? Okay, hang on a minute. We'll go pull it from TikTok then. That's why we have, listen, that's the precise.
And I can't log into mine because I've forgotten my fucking password. Oh, excuse me. You there, Ty? Hello.
Have we lost somebody?
Can't
She
hear
probably,
Ty.
yeah, she'll be back.
A moment. Here it comes. About to come in your email. How do I do
Check
it?
my email.
Fuck me. Stupid. It's slow.
Did you read that security bond thing that I sent you today about the family court and how to bring down the judges with the surety bonds or some shit?
Yeah, I've been looking into that a little bit. Yeah, that's like,
I don't know how much sense there was in it, but
yeah, I don't know
got
yet.
it.
Okay, can we see her charges on the back screen? Can we take us off the screen?
Hang
Let me
on.
see if I can do that.
I'm
Figure
on.
out. I'm on the phone, so I'm limited on what it's going to do. Minimize. Why is it? No,
Hang on.
wrong. Somebody help me.
What is going on?
I don't know what I'm doing, Jody.
Hang on.
It just keeps hopping around back and forth. I'm trying to get it off the screen so we can see her charges. No, I've got all of her things
Oh my
lined up,
God. Fuck.
but I can't get
Jesus.
us off the screen.
I've got too many things open. Hang on.
Remove.
So,
Oh, there we
this
go.
what-
That's
was this
part of
what
it.
you wanted?
Can we like move that around and stuff? Can we zoom in on
No,
that?
no, because you put
Shit.
it in the.
Fuck me. Okay. I put it in the drive. Will that work?
Yes, yes.
That'd be best, won't it? I need to get that habit down. Okay. Shit, man. I'll figure it out eventually, okay?
Did you want me to play that Letcher County TikTok thing? Is that what you wanted, or?
No, I want you to play. Yeah, I want you to play that link. That's Little Jess and her protest. Like, she's been doing this for a long time, since like way back even before Sabrina and him, I think.
Okay.
But she's going to come on and talk to us about her experience and her arrest and how Randy and them was harassing her online. So I'm going to send you this and this right now. Okay. Uploading to Drive. Appalachian Dreamer file. Almost finished. 2 uploads complete. It's there.
Hey.
Touchdown. Okay. Now we'll be able to. Now, once you play that, we'll be able to figure out how to get it on there, hopefully.
Where did Brandy go? Oh,
I don't know. Where is Brianna?
I don't know.
Did we lose her? Let me message her.
All right.
The chief of Jenkins, Kentucky, because he caused the city to get a $50,000 lawsuit, and I was a witness to it because I was on the ride along, right? So, and then suddenly, guess what happened? Crystal's no longer a cop, and then we both started to experience harassment, threats, legal issues, and so on. So there's nothing, and nobody can tell me that all of that was not done out of retaliation. Because, hey guys, because she refused to bow down, power down, and lie for him. Jim Stevens is another one that needs to be removed.
Amen.
He is, in my opinion, he is corrupt. One of the most corrupt law cops in this area.
Yep.
Can we get half for Sabrina's
Dawson, how big guy? You're done for. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Let's talk about the jail. Let's talk about how the jail treats their inmates. Especially the women, right? They treat everyone like crap. They treated me horribly, and I was basically kidnapped and held hostage for ransom, or threatened to be. But, yeah, I'm telling you, their stupidity and arrogance is going to be the reason why they go down with the rest of the
They fucking men.
It's coming. This is just the beginning. So have hope, people. I promise you this is it. For Tim Stevens, you know, the chief of Jenkins.
He's the one that I had trouble with.
We need to play more of her shit. Like, it's time to fucking get amped up and understand what they're doing to us in this community.
Can we get
It's
her to
time
go
to
to
fucking come
Sabrina's
together.
court case?
Yeah. Brianna's phone died. She will be right back. And I went ahead, I messaged Sabrina and told her whenever she's ready, we're ready for her.
Oh,
And
Sabrina.
I'm getting ready to message little Jess too and see if she's ready. We're gonna see if we can rally them up and get everybody on.
Is Sabrina going to talk before a case?
No, she's not going to talk about what she can't talk about. She knows what she can talk about.
But she's going to talk about other stuff.
She's going to come on and just visit, have coffee, and just chill. And we're going to talk about other things. And she knows what she can talk about and what she's not allowed. Don't you worry about her.
So
we need to get little Jess out the front of the London court.
Yes, we
Sabrina's
do. We need like a party bus or something. I don't know, to take everybody down there.
All
the
you
victims.
girls,
We've been needing a victims town hall anyway. I put out
all
a
you,
post asking for that, a victims town hall.
all you girls come down here. We'll have a slumber party, and then we'll go to court.
Okay.
Go together and
That's
as a
the deal.
like,
We'll gather up here. We'll gather up here, have a slumber party, and then go to court.
And then go to court and support each other. Yeah.
Fucking A.
Support Sabrina.
I think if you're in a group of a heap of people, they can't do anything. If you're one-on-one.
I mean, there's so many of us, though. Like, the ones of us that are public that do have our face on it, we're just the public face of it. There are so many behind us. Y'all don't even realize
the
damage. You don't know. You've
imagine
seen the pictures. You've not seen the rape reports, the rape kits. You've not seen the fucking pictures of the beatings, the broken bones. So don't come at me.
So who have they subpoenaed? They've subpoenaed Nikki, Ben, who else? That has to testify at Sabrina's.
I don't know. I've not seen the list. To be honest.
I'll see if I can find it. But imagine their faces when you're all sitting in that fucking courtroom. Hey?
Right.
Imagine that message. What message is that going to send to them?
Right.
Fuck you.
Like, look at us. We fucking exist. We're people. We mattered. We mattered. Our lives mattered. Our children's lives mattered.
Yes. Fuck you, motherfuckers. You haven't won.
Yeah. Yeah. You will look me in the eyes, and one day you will face God's judgment.
Yep.
Period. And that's what I know. It's all I know. Everybody gets their day.
I've got a summary.
They know what the fuck they did.
It's just really sad, though. I mean, I don't know. I guess that I expected more out of. I don't know, out of people.
I did, because I've been fucking getting beaten on and fucking tricked and manipulated and fucking bullied by these motherfuckers up for years.
You know,
I didn't expect no better out of them. I expected this. I expected exactly this.
I know, but you know, you think they would grow, they would learn, they would something, you know. I mean, God, it just.
I mean, do you really think with me locked in a fucking room with these bitches or whatever that I'm going to be like, yeah, he raped me?
Right, exactly.
Like, for real?
You've got to stay. I mean, what is it? Fake it to make it. You know, it's like whatever I got to do to get in and out of here, I'm going to do it. You know, and if you had to, you know, to get a shower and a mat, yeah, I'd shake somebody's hand too. Sorry.
She tried to say it was bullshit that I was sitting there reading the Bible, and I sure the fuck was. That's what I did the whole time I was locked up.
Was the only thing y'all had to read.
That's all I had. And I was like, I'm a scholar anyway. I'm a religious scholar. That is my top area of study, is religious studies. Like, that is what I do. Like, why would I not be reading the Bible? Like, you just sound ridiculous. Everybody knows I read the Bible. Like,
can you girls read that?
No, I can't see.
I can't.
Hold on. Background.
I definitely can't. I don't. I'm afraid to hit any buttons.
Yeah, if I touch anything, it'll fuck it up. That's the truth. I'm going to go check on the girls, though. I'm going to pop out for a half second.
Okay. Let me see. Can I?
Chrissy's message that she just got up.
Hey?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Oh, shit. Oops. What did I do? Well, basically, I've got the Sabrina's court documents here. And it's 38 pages, and I don't think my voice is going to cop that. So I was going to try and get AI to read it. I thought I had an AI fucking voice thing. Text to speech. God damn it. Oh, what was that? Talk and type. No? Fuck. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I might as well just read it. So, plaintiff Sabrina Adkins and the estate of Jennifer Hill bring this action against defendant Ben Field in his individual and official capacities. Billy Jones in his official capacity. Who's Billy Jones?
That's the new sheriff. See, where Mickey is.
Ah, okay, yes.
Yeah, he has to stand in responsible as the sheriff.
So basically, because he was in his official capacity, when Mickey was charged, he lost his position as sheriff, so he's not in that official capacity. So it pretty much wipes him, and it lobs in the next guy, which is Billy Jones, the next sheriff. Yes.
Yes.
Because it's an official capacity, so to speak.
Yes. So
right?
yeah. So who would take that job? You know, knowing you're going to face this. You know, that's kind of the.
So was that a mistake by the attorneys, or should they not have put that in his? You know.
I'll tell you what, it happened so quick. I couldn't tell you how they had it worked out. It'd be maybe something interesting to look into.
The Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services as well. Now, she also sued the ankle monitor company, which has already settled. So that's not included in this. All right. So, it actually is, sorry. EKCS provides the ankle monitoring services for Letcher County. So this was done quite a while ago, I think. This is her. Oh, he hasn't got a date on it, but never mind. The case involves Field's alleged sexual coercion of two women he supervised during their periods of home incarceration. Now, do you know who's representing Jennifer Hill's estate? Is it her son?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I guess it would be because I don't. Well, her and they were married, but I guess it would be her son, wouldn't it?
Because I wasn't sure if he'd actually agreed to it.
Actually, didn't somebody say that they said something about his mom or something?
Yeah, I think Lee said they were estranged from.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right. As alleged in the second amended complaint, Adkins' version of events is this. She was incarcerated in Letcher County Jail from April 2021 through June 2021. Upon her release, she was placed on home incarceration. Fields was assigned as Adkins' home incarceration officer. When she expressed concern to Fields about her ability to pay for an ankle monitor, Adkins claims that Fields made flirtatious comments about her appearance and told her they could work something out. Adkins understood Fields' comments to imply that she would receive preferential treatment from Fields in exchange for sexual favours. Adkins and Fields began communicating regularly via text messages. In late June 21, Fields asked Adkins to meet him after dark at the Letcher County Courthouse in District Judge Kevin Mullen's chambers. Now, I believe that he was working as a bailiff during the day, so he had to do the ankle monitoring at night time. Is that right?
In the evening. He was supposed to do it in the afternoon after court.
Yeah. In that first meeting, Fields removed Adkins' ankle monitor, advising her that she would not have to pay the associated fees and could remain on home incarceration. Now, I need to explain on that too. So they actually, the ankle monitor company charged the courthouse a set fee basically to hire them. But the courthouse can determine what they want to charge. It's up to them what they charge. So they could triple it.
Yep, they can do what they want.
Fuck the money. Yeah, pocket the money. Between late June 21 and December 2021, Adkins alleges that she met Fields in Judge Mullen's chambers several times, with their interactions escalating from forcible kissing to oral. Yeah, we'll skip that bit.
Remember Brianna's deposition where she was saying about that, the forcible pinning her against the wall?
Yeah.
And kissing? Fucking, what are you, hungry?
Mm-hmm.
He was hungry.
It must have been eating her face off. Gross. According to Adkins, she was coerced and compelled to comply due to Fields' position of power. Now, that a lot of people were saying that, but it's not, he didn't rape her because there was no force, but it's implied force. It's implied punishment. It's implied because he is in a position of power. And that the actual context of consent does not apply. There is no consent when you are incarcerated. Simple.
Simple.
No.
That's like kindergarten level. Fucking.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. It's not to be argued. It's not up for discussion. It's not a debate.
It's black and white.
It's not a motherfucking question of,
No.
oh, did she flirt with you? It doesn't fucking matter.
No.
Period. Period. That's the law. That's why there's a law.
Doesn't matter if you didn't scratch his eyes out. Doesn't matter if you didn't say no.
Right.
It is implied. It is not even up.
Because it's the threat of their position.
Correct. It's abuse of power.
It's abuse of power. Period. Correct. Which should have been charged even higher and more than what he got.
I know it should have.
Yeah.
That had
and
a 5
he got off scot motherfucking free. Bitch, I did all these fucking years. Fuck you.
He had a 5 to 7 year sentence ahead of him, and he got 6 months as a fucking trustee, and he got to see his wife every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got a big screen TV, big fat mat. We was back there laying on concrete and fucking cardboard boxes smushed flat.
Yeah.
Fuck him, man. Fuck these people. Yeah. Wow.
What's he doing now? Do you know? Is he not? He's not still employed.
I have no idea. No idea.
Is he still in Letcher County?
I guess. I don't know where else he would be.
I think he's just a bum. Angie works.
Yeah, Angie still works.
I can't believe she's still with him. What the fuck? In December 21, employees at the Letcher County Courthouse received notice of the relationship between Adkins and Fields. Fields filed a criminal complaint against Adkins. Really?
Yep.
In early January 2022, on the basis of non-compliance with the terms of home incarceration. Oh, so you want to
fuck is that?
I'm going to put a criminal complaint in against you. You fucker.
How fucked is that?
He was then arrested. Adkins claims Field filed the complaint to punish her and save his own job. You think?
Yep.
Captain Obvious, motherfucker. Evidence produced in discovery regarding Fields' supervision of Adkins is as follows. In her deposition, Adkins testified that she was arrested in April 21 and booked in the Letcher County Jail. While incarcerated, she heard from fellow inmates that women would give Fields sexual favours so they would not have to pay for their home incarceration fees. So he already had a reputation.
Right. And you got to think, everybody's in a poverty situation here.
Which means
90% of the population is poor as fuck. We ain't got $80 a week to throw extra. Ain't got an extra $100 to give them.
The standard fee was $84, yes.
Which makes it absolutely positive there's other victims. If there's a rumor of it, then there's other victims.
Well, we've had other people come forward and fucking talk about it behind the scenes and give written statements and everything. There are other victims. It's not a fucking question of whether they did these things or not. I don't know why people around here are still acting like it is. You're way fucking behind. You're very fucking behind if you think that the whole goddamn world don't know what the fuck you did.
Yeah.
Because they do. All of it. And what they ain't figured out yet will always be brought to light. The truth will be brought to light.
And then
this is the age of truth.
You add to that, like she's gone
this
back.
This is God's world. We ain't living in it like y'all the motherfucking devils and y'all keep fucking own us and can just do whatever the fuck you want to us. That ain't the world we live in anymore. Fuck you.
So you put yourself in Sabrina's position. She's in jail in disgusting, horrendous conditions. and she gets told that she can, give a freebie quickly and get out on home incarceration. Of course, I mean, hello?
Why the fuck wouldn't she?
It's like throwing candy to a baby.
Why the fuck wouldn't she?
Yep.
Especially knowing the horrendous conditions of that motherfucking jail and how long you're going to lay down there and fucking rot. Like, you don't blame us for what happened.
Exactly.
Any of us. She didn't put herself in that position. They did.
What was her initial
That's
charge?
my point. Everyone wants to act like we're just a bunch of fucking criminals and shit. No, motherfucker. Y'all created a fucking narrative, a made-up fucking tale, and made criminals out of all of it.
Regardless if you're a criminal or not, you're still a human, and you have basic human rights.
Exactly. Inalienable, God-given rights.
I don't think her charges were very serious. It was something like Brianna's and my son's and Ty's. It's something small.
Right, but they don't need something serious to grab you and keep you.
Yep.
All they need is a little petty fucking ticket or something.
And you're in the
a warrant. So let somebody take a warrant on you. You called up for fucking 13, 14 years.
Yep. And you're in the system.
Oh, somebody's having a fucking PMS fit because they can't fucking take a look at their own shadow or some shit. I mean, it's fucked up.
Actually, can you go over what you were saying to me the other night about what conditions they did, in the actual in the jail, particularly when you're on your periods and stuff, that type of shit. Like
you would have to show them your pad, that your pad was full, to prove it before they would give you a new one.
You only got what was it?
You would only get one every time, 2 or 3 if you were lucky. If you had somebody really good, we did have a few good guards that didn't do that, but there were a lot that did. They used it against us, and they'd be mad and pissy. Angie's one of them. Lena's done me like that.
So, and you only get like so many for a whole period. They only give you so many. It's not like you get like one every hour or so. Right. It's not like that. It's
like they make your pad be completely soaked. That's why you have to show it to them, because it has to be completely fucking used up
before they'll
give you a new one. And sometimes you just have to fucking sit in the mess.
And what happens if you did get blood everywhere? Would they crack the shits with you for getting it everywhere?
You wash your own clothes out in the fucking sink that runs out like a fucking trickle stream.
Connected to the toilet.
Do the best you can, or in the shower. Yeah.
And what was the water like?
Wash your clothes yourself. Hang out to dry on your rack on one of the bunks or something.
And what was the water like? Was it clean water?
Panties hanging everywhere sometimes.
Was it clean water that you could wash in?
Fuck no.
And
it's so bad. It's an old ass building to start with.
It's in the basement.
City water, but it's the pipes and shit that makes it nasty. And then the boys, sometimes they'll take and flood them toilets out. And that backs up into the water supply. So the water coming out of the sink has fucking sewer in it.
And then they're walking around. It would destroy all their stuff. I remember they would get phone cards and everything, and they would, to rely on, and the cell would flood out. And
with sewer shit.
Oh, somebody trying to demand their rights. Somebody would be like, "You give me my fucking medicine, or I'm flooding this jail."
And they'd flood it out,
because they were mistreating us so bad. It's why we were all acting out.
But
we were trying to just get some fucking basic fucking decency.
The jail itself, it used to be the old city library, and it was in the basement of the courthouse. So it's underground anyway. So there's no sunlight, there's no fresh air. It's a basement. So you've got that factor going, and they don't take care of it. It's just dirty, moldy, disgusting. They don't
overcrowded.
Very overcrowded.
Yeah,
and
very overcrowded.
These people, their family, their sons and daughters and moms and uncles and aunts, and they belong to somebody.
They belong to somebody, yeah.
And they're all infected with trichomonas or something.
Oh yeah,
the whole fucking cell would be full of it. It's disgusting.
And like Bree was talking about, they would set up little things like that just messed up things that And they were, and the pregnancy test, the pregnancy test thing was they was scared to death if she got pregnant inside. Holy shit, they were all screwed.
what would they do if she was? Force her to have an abortion?
That's why they made her go talk to her friends. Because they terrified she was going to be knocked up from it.
Yeah.
And what about the medications you were telling me?
They don't give them. They like, there's a lot of people that needed a lot of medical care. I can tell you, Miss Judy was one of them. And they were treated horribly. They didn't get their medicine that they needed. They were. She needed to be in a hospital. Bless her heart.
So people that were dependent upon their psych meds that take, weeks, months to get a therapeutic level of treatment, to actually get them to a stable point to treat, diagnose mental conditions. Those medications were treated as a luxury item, a luxury fucking medication, and completely withheld. So you can imagine all these people that are off their psych meds in a disgusting, absolutely horrific, revolting environment, piled upon one another with no health precautions whatsoever, and they're off their psych meds. Can you imagine what that turned into? Like, and you don't want to get out of that? I would pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I would look at Ben Feels Like a Prince to get out of there, for sure. Like a fucking prince.
But there's just so many things with the whole situation. Like I said, there's more than one victim. There's so much proof. Why are we still arguing over it?
I know.
Instead of doing something, it gets so tiring to have to defend daily. My friend did not deserve that to happen to her. This is wrong. This shouldn't happen. This is against the law. These people deserve better. And yet nothing is happening. The paper's writing up like MySpace, let's tit tat, and it's awful. The situation, they're not taking it serious enough, I don't think.
Teresa's just like, why wasn't the health department or the EPA involved? Like, could you ring them?
Nobody cared. We tried. I mean, the whole time my son was in there, I can honestly say
this is the prime example of how they still don't care. This is it on display. What's happening to me right now is on display for the world, how they just don't care about us at all. Like, look at what they're doing daily. Still, they're floundering, trying to fucking defend their fucking right to pedophilia. Fuck you. Ooh, I'm done.
Yeah, I know. It's been a hard week for her because,
I know.
all this stuff is coming about and everything's starting to tighten down, as far as.
But it surfaces all the stuff that she went through then too as well. And I get it.
Because, you start out, like I said, with the article that is ridiculous anyway. But then to sit there and do that and cause someone to relive something that was basically the first trauma probably that,
Something that's given me motherfucking nightmares ever since.
Right. Because, she was a little kid playing. She was a little kid playing in the playground.
In my heart, and I hope you burn in motherfucking hell for it. For real. Every last fucking one of you that's come against me on this, I hope you burn in fucking hell.
But, there's just, no reason whatsoever for, any excuse made for any of it. None. And that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why we're still arguing about the simple, basic fact that it's wrong. It's against the law. It shouldn't have happened. Let's make it better.
None. No excuse
whatsoever. Who did it? Okay, hold them accountable for it and whatever. There's none of that. There's no accountability on their side whatsoever with anything. Yeah. Everybody say, well, what did the jail say when that happened? Or what did the jail do when that happened? Nothing. They stayed out of it.
Wait. They just plotted with Michael Clark and Randy Phillips and the Mountain Eagle, Sam Adams, to do a smear campaign on me. That's what the jail did about it.
Yep.
That's what the jail did about it.
Because when I wrote that article was not to a certain person. I wrote it directly to Sam Adams because, I mean, it's his platform. You know, he wrote the article in the papers.
No, go ahead and say it. We need to show those comments and stuff too, what he was saying, because he lied in those comments about some things. And Bert took it upon himself. I guess he felt like Cinderella, like the shoe fit, and he needed the guilt made him tilt. And he jumped in them comments trying to defend himself again. It's like, Bert, nobody's fucking accusing you of nothing except for fucking not doing your job.
I mean, and we
I didn't say you're the one that hurt me. Never said that, not once. Why are you acting like I am? And he's like, you're coming at me all angry. No, nobody ever came at you angry. You're the one fucking personalizing it and making it like that. You're projecting.
Like it wasn't even about him.
I am angry, but I'm not so angry at you as I am the entire fucking system and situation. You're just part of that.
And Teresa, it's different when you're a property owner and you're making a complaint to the EPA because they have to respond to that. But if they consider you in jail, that you're nobody, obviously, that you're not even worth fucking having clean running water for, you know.
Half the time, your family won't even know where the fuck you at. You might be gone for a month or two missing, and they won't even fucking post you on the jail website to let anybody know you're safe.
Yeah.
Shit happens all the time.
The rules of the jail are at the discretion of the jailers and the staff, whatever they see fit. Basically, you're at their beck and call. So the night of her release, Fields bought Adkins cigarettes to console her after she experienced issues with securing housing. He also told her that she was pretty and had pretty legs. Oh, such a charmer. During the interaction, she told Fields that she could not afford to pay for her ankle monitor. She testified that at the time she was terrified to return to Letcher County Jail due to its very poor conditions. Fields told her that he could help her out and work something out. Following this interaction, Adkins texted and messaged with Fields on a daily basis for about 7 months. This included messages and photos that were admittedly sexual in nature. She testified that the messages and photographs were flirtatious. However, Adkins stated that she flirted with Fields because it was the only way that she thought that she could be okay on house arrest without pain. Sometime in 2021, at Fields' request, Adkins met him after hours in the Letcher County Courthouse in Judge Mullen's private chambers. During that meeting, she cried to him and that she did not know how she would pay for her ankle monitor, and Fields removed her monitor. This initiated a cycle where Fields would meet with Adkins in Judge Mullen's chambers, take her monitor off, put it back on the day she had to appear in court, and then remove it again after court. Fields and Adkins met in this manner between 4 and 6 times. Upon their second or third meeting, physical contact between Adkins and Fields first occurred. Adkins described the initial contact as involving forcible kissing, since Fields grabbed her and kissed her on the mouth. The first instance of sexual contact occurred between late November and early December of 21, escalating to oral sex and sexual intercourse in subsequent meetings. To her memory, Fields made no physical threats against her. In January 2022, Fields obtained a warrant against Adkins for failure to report to Letcher County Sheriff's Office while on home incarceration. Adkins testified that she believed that engaging in sexual activity with Fields was her only option at the time. She did what she thought that she needed to and had to do to stay out of jail. She felt scared and terrified because of the situation. In connection with his interactions with Adkins and other female inmates, Fields was criminally charged and ultimately pleaded guilty to third-degree rape, third-degree sodomy, tampering with a prison monitoring device, and second-degree perjury. Now, they all hold fucking... That was a 5 to 7 year fucking sentence right there. Right there. Because I looked it up. So he took a fucking plea. The BC conviction? What's that? Oh, sorry. Okay, so BC is a non-party to the current suit. BC. Oh, Brianna. Duh.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's brief.
Yep. The Brianna conviction involved only the tampering. Specifically, he admitted to Adkins that he would not require her to pay the weekly home incarceration fee and would allow her to go without the ankle monitor in exchange for sexual favours. Consistent with Adkins' deposition testimony, Fields further admitted that he would meet with her the night before a court appearance to put the ankle monitor on, and that he would meet with her the night before a court appearance, and that he would remove it after the court. After he was unable to provide a requesting judge with Adkins' location coordinates, Fields admitted that he obtained a sworn false criminal complaint against her for escape. Basically, so a judge has looked to try and find where she is, to find her location with the ankle monitor. He couldn't find it because she didn't have it on, so Fields dobbed her in and told her that she'd escaped. Yeah? To cover up for the fact that he'd allowed her to not wear the ankle monitor.
Yep.
Arsehole.
Yep.
All right. Fields' supervision of Hill. Hill alleges a similar scenario in the second amended complaint. She was incarcerated at the Letcher County Jail in 2019, placed on home incarceration in August 20 and supervised by Fields. Fields also told Hill that if she could not pay the ankle monitor fees, they could work something out, meaning that if she would do him a favour, he would do her a favour. Like Adkins, Hill understood Fields' comments to imply that he would waive her fees in exchange for sexual favours. After Hill rebuffed Fields, he arrested her a few days later, claiming that her home did not comply. Oh, that's right. He installed the home incarceration monitor things on her house and then claimed that they weren't done properly and charged her for it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ugh.
I mean, there was a damned if you do, damned if you don't. She couldn't win either way she went.
So can you imagine if Brianna turns herself in now? Like, they're just going to make up whatever fucking shit they want to put on her.
She'll end up sitting there for a year before they even charge her with anything.
If she even sits there for a year.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe, just to be honest.
No. After her release for that arrest, Hill was arrested again several months later, and again she was placed on home incarceration under his supervision. Upon her release, Fields visited Hill at her house, warning her that he would arrest her if she did not follow his instructions. Hill states that Fields commanded her to get into the front seat of his vehicle and perform oral sex on him. She involuntarily complied. Multiple further instances of sexual contact between Fields and Hill occurred in a similar manner. He consisted. Didn't he meet her behind some church as well?
I believe so.
Yeah. He consistently reminded her that she needed to keep him happy or else she could be arrested again. So it's not even implied, it's threatened.
Right. Like it was very direct.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were like, I I remember one comment back on a post, somebody had said, like, I'm sure they never actually threatened them like that to do that, to lock them up. You fuck me or lock them up. But then look, here it is in print in a legal document. Yeah, the fuck they did. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You do, Jody. Thank you.
No, I was going to say something. I can't remember. Mustn't have been important. I can't remember. No, it's gone. All right, where is it? According to Hill, she was coerced and compelled to comply with Fields' instructions, given this position of power over her. In approximately October 21, Fields demanded sex from Hill. So this is after Sabrina was June, wasn't she? So this is after Sabrina. Is that right?
I don't know. I need to go back and look at it. I'm not good at dates.
Well, the timeline, we ain't really sat down and done like the timeline with it. We've got.
Yeah, we need to do a deeper one now that we have a little more information, though.
Because we didn't have Brianna factored in there because we didn't know.
Now we've got her memory and stuff we need to add to our research and what we figured out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I've just read it. Like, I'm just going back through. So it was.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I know it's.
Yep. April 21 through to December, I think. And so when is Jen's? So she was in 2019 to August 2020. So it was before.
That's what I'm saying. We need to sit down and go over the timeline again.
Yeah. In approximately October 21, Fields demanded sex from Hill. 21. October 21.
Yeah, but didn't they filed the cases in 22, wasn't it, or 21?
Yeah, I think it was 22. 22 was when Lexi died.
But then it says here that she was incarcerated in the Letcher County Jail in 2019 and placed on home incarceration in August.
I was in there with her when she was in there in 2019. I remember.
Oh, sorry. She placed her on home incarceration in August.
She had a dollar bill with her, and she left me with that dollar bill, and I kept it in my Bible for the whole time I was in jail and didn't lose it until I went to prison.
How long was she?
Even after going to Leslie County, they let me keep my dollar that she gave me. She wrote a message on it.
How long was she in there for, Ty, that time?
I don't know, not very long. It was kind of like a blur. She was in and out a couple of times. She was in and out. But a lot was going on with me in my life too, so I can't be exact. I don't. And my time there is like my memories, like Brianna said, they kind of like blur together with the timeline and stuff. It's difficult sometimes to get those bricks down so you can figure it out, but I'm working on it.
Well, maybe you can put it together with all the stuff from the depots that you can place.
Yeah, I think, we're gaining more information. It's starting to come together more. So just be a little bit more patient with me, and I will try to compile my research soon. I've been trying to upload more stuff to that drive file, so we're getting there. I'm starting to get a little more organized.
Like 20 years to compile time, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's scattered all over the fucking world, so it's hard to collect it back up and figure out where everything's at.
Tell it all in one go. In approximately October 21, Fields demanded sex from Hill at her home, but she refused. During the same visit, Fields agreed that Hill could visit her newborn granddaughter in London, Kentucky, and removed her ankle monitor. Well, that doesn't make sense. She refused, but during the same visit, he agreed that she could visit her newborn granddaughter in London and took her ankle monitor off. Okay. Therefore, Fields. Okay, yeah, all right. Read on. Therefore, Fields reported Hill for a violation of her bond conditions, and she was again arrested. You prick! You fucking prick!
Yeah.
Documentation in the record shows that Hill completed one period of home incarceration from September 21 through October 21. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. I didn't have any control over that. Sorry.
It's bedtime in your part of the world.
It's 5:30 in the morning.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 here. I just started making lasagna. Making a big one.
Have we heard how far Sabrina's away or anything? You know?
No, they all had the link.
Has it been?
She may not.
Yeah, they just may not be able to get back on just yet. They all have the link though. Brianna said she'd be back, but I don't know.
Sorry, not Brianna, Sabrina.
Oh, Sabrina, I messaged her to see if she was about ready, but she hasn't answered yet. She's not seen it. She's got the link though whenever she does get ready. She's got something else going on this morning too.
So we might not get her this morning.
Yeah, so it might be later on this evening after we. Yeah, we might have to break and come back. We've been on for 4 hours, so yeah, it's probably time for a break. I need to go spend some time with my hubby on his day off.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, I need it for my soul.
Yeah,
I feel like I don't know. This whole situation has just put such a damper on Ty, and it's really put a toll, and it's been hard to watch. And I just don't understand why people just can't be decent.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I got out of all of it.
There's something evil sitting in their souls.
Yeah,
something that they need to address within themselves. Our light outshines their darkness, and it makes them feel threatened because we carry the light of God. It scares the darkness within them, makes them look at themselves and look at their own souls.
Well, light will always outwit the dark.
They're projecting.
That's why I told
Yeah,
Tyler
that's
today,
what I'm
be
saying. Like, I didn't
light.
bring their names into any of this or anything. They did that. Like, that's their own trauma
Right.
reacting
She
to a
didn't say,
trigger. Something that they remembered that they did to me. It made them feel guilty, and they felt like they had to defend themselves for it.
Uh-huh.
So that's not on me, you know? Sorry.
I mean, did Sam Adams contact her or did she contact him? How'd that go? I'd like to know that.
Well, I mean, I was told that Michael Clark recommended they talk to Randy.
Who would
For a
trust the thing that
recommendation. And you've
charlatan had
seen
to
the
say?
Michael Clark videos, right? We still have that, don't we?
Like, who would listen to that charlatan? I mean, honestly, he's just, no.
What's this one? Is this the right one? Yeah.
All right. Well, should we do?
Hold on a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Now.
Slow your roll, Cupcake. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Hold on.
While we're waiting, let's hear from Bruce
22
Willis.
year old mama's boy.
The fuck did it go?
Your
It's in.
mama's not here to take care of you now, boy.
I fucking love that.
There you go. Why won't it upload? Why won't it upload? What the heck?
Alicia,
Here, it's in the drive folder, Jody. Grab it.
It's in the what?
The drive folder. Appalachian. Here. I'm going to do it right now. Upload it fresh so that it'll be right there at the bottom.
Is it coming?
Give me just a moment to get
Three of
back
them.
there.
We did.
There's a lot of them. Okay, I'm going to upload both of them. Okay, it says there's one labeled Michael Clark after shooting and one labeled video September 10th.
I haven't got them yet, but
It's coming up on the drive file.
Yep,
1 minute remaining.
I'm on the drive.
Okay, it's coming. Hang on, let's try.
You put 3 in there an hour ago. But I haven't seen.
It's uploading one more item.
Hang on, kid. Guess what this is? What's the 27.5%?
This is the guy that fucking recommended Randy to do that article about me.
And we all know about him.
Yeah, everybody's about to know about him again. As soon as she gets that video uploaded. As soon as I get it uploaded, it's trying. Let's see if it's already in there, because I put it up on there earlier. Let's see, no.
Is that?
It's coming.
That conviction information, is that Billy Brown?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
That's Brianna's, ain't it, or no? Is it?
That's Brianna's probably. Click on the one that says video September 10th.
Hang on.
It's at the very bottom in the drive folder.
I haven't. It's not. It hasn't hit me yet. Let me refresh. Hang on. No, it hasn't hit me yet.
Pain in the ass. Pain in the ass.
Oh, hang on. Video what? Video Michael Clark after shooting?
It says video September 10th, 2024.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, you've sent that. You sent that already.
I know. I want you to play it right now.
I had it already in the drive.
Oh, that's what I was trying to tell you. It's probably already in there. What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Was that a penis? Was that?
Yep. That's the man that recommended Randy and that tried to come on here. He sent his bestie on here the other day to defend him. That's who it is right there. There's your preacher man. That they're trying to defend his character. And I said, I think you need to apologize to these women and to your wife.
Did he have what I thought he had?
That's who sent sick Randy on me. There's your answers.
That's him. He sent that to a girl.
To 4 girls. To 4 separate victims.
He's got his dick in his hand, yeah?
Yeah, shaking at, telling them it's waving at you.
It's waving at you.
Yeah.
That's just a little clip of it. We cut it and censored it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is what he did to girls that needed a bed in rehab. He would send them dick pics and make them send pictures and stuff back and forth and sex with him and meet with him and all these things in exchange for
rehab.
Your bed in so you can get out of jail.
That's what I'm saying. Why is it so hard for rehab? I mean, you know, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter their legal circumstances. I mean, if they're wanting to get clean, let them get clean. That's what you're in business for. But really, it's not what they're in business for now that we're figuring it out. It's all Medicaid fraud and schemes and scams.
Fraud.
So, what system do you run to or do you go to when, everything's messed up? Everything's messed up.
Hang on.
To them or anything like that, but I have spoken to the sheriff's wife and daughter and talked to her.
I guess he was right about this, that everybody's going to be real fucking surprised about what the real reasons are.
Gossiping and spreading rumors, because you're going to be really surprised when absolutely nothing that you've been posting and saying is true or accurate. And I have permission from the family to say that.
That's what he was speaking on about Lila,
People
right?
go through hard things that we don't know what they're going through. Bottom line, one of my best, closest, dearest friends, Judge Mullins, was killed yesterday, and one of my best, closest friends, Sheriff Mickey Steins, is locked up and charged with murder.
So why were you avoiding him in the car park all the way when he returned? Why?
Exactly.
Why?
What happened in that? What happened in that delivery?
Yeah.
What was talked about? What happened?
Where were they lured?
Yeah.
Huh? Who was threatened? Whose life was threatened? You witnessed that, dickhead, and you let him go into that fucking office. And when he kicked you out, you didn't stop him.
Didn't go get somebody, say, hey, Mickey Braylon.
Hey, Mickey, just come, settle down. No warning, nothing. He fucking knew. He knew. Motherfucker.
I know, I can't stand
motive and everything will come out, and everyone will eventually know
that you're a cockhead.
Why. And it's not going to be nothing. The reason that not you, but many are spreading and talking and hurting children. That the judge has a wife and children that's hurting. The sheriff has a wife and a child who I've spoke to twice today who are truly hurting. I love you all. I love Letcher County. I'm there every day. I work there. I've got a church there. My heart is there. And what this community needs is prayers, kindness, and mercy.
Oh,
and if you do not know, and
sorry, Dago. I wasn't paying any fucking attention to the chat. I'm so sorry. Hey, hello. Sorry, my bad. Dago's also from Devil's Advocate Stallings. Head on over to his channel and give him some love with a like and a sub. Where is my fucking thing here? Right there. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I was obsessed with Michael Clark's PP. Oh, they really are. Oh, Lee's here too. Hello. Sorry, my bad. It's 4.5 hours in, all right?
Right, getting a little sloppy, I think.
we got a Devil's Advocate in the house. This is Mr. Preacher Man, Michael Clark, who has no statements that we can find, no testimonies, no transcripts, no nothing. And he was the last man. He was alone with Mickey Steins in the car when Mickey's life was threatened on that lunch delivery, a push, and he doesn't have a statement on file. Not one. Not fucking one. Actually, there was a recording, Tya, that you sent me about him. It was a recording, an audio recording of a man was talking about Michael.
Don't go too deep onto like who it was. Just
I don't know
the basics on it. Just don't say who was talking or nothing.
I have no idea who was talking. Do you want me to play it?
No, don't play it. Let's not play it yet. I think we need to talk to Lee about that first.
Okay.
First-hand knowledge of something. Why?
This is the day after the Judge Mullins was shot. This came out. Yeah?
Yeah.
In the world would you get on there spreading lies and rumors? I don't get it.
Because they weren't lies.
You ought to be ashamed. Because there's a little girl of the sheriff's that's devastated by these rumors.
Yeah.
And there's also little girls who lost a father. And we need to think about that. Continue to pray for for everyone that was involved. Thank God for the first responders that was there within minutes. Thank God for protecting me, who was with the sheriff all day yesterday, and the judge. And thank God.
You mean the ones that
Were they there
reholding
in
their
minutes?
fucking weapons? Those ones? Those first responders? Have we got that video? We've got that video, surely. Like, the first responder walks past. Do.
Yeah.
Oh, gets over behind the desk at a judge that's been shot 9 times, 9 bullets, and just keeps walking. Doesn't even flinch, doesn't even check for a pulse, does nothing, keeps walking, but holsters his fucking gun? Really? Fuck. Just don't, you can't write this shit.
By the grace of God that I'm alive. And just pray for our community for healing.
Grace of God, he's alive.
I love
Pray
y'all.
for our
God bless
community
you
and
all.
for healing. How about you start with an apology to the people you harmed?
Yeah.
Do it like Jesus would have, right?
Hang on 1 second.
He pisses me off.
Come on, come back. Where are
They
you?
preach and pray for the fucking harm of the community. What about our little girls? All our little girls lost to that system that you're fucking part of.
Yeah.
How many little
out of here,
girls have
piss me
lost their
off.
dads? And I mean, it.
Heal from this motherfucker. Yeah? Really? Yeah. Heal from that.
Him taking advantage of them.
Uh-huh. What the fuck? Uh-huh. All right. I will get off there because that's got a few extras I didn't want you to see.
Okay.
All right. We were reading Sabrina Depot, weren't we? No. I'm lost now.
We was looking through Sabrina's, and
We were going to call it a night, weren't we? That's right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Because we've done 4.5 hours. Plus, a lot of stuff come out today that was good that needed to be through. Needed to be discussed and threw out there.
Hello, sweetheart. Welcome. I love your name. I do love Daenerys. Oh, who's that? Who went? That was Tya's gone. I've got to ask you. Are you just totally off topic now? Who has watched the latest season of bloody Game of Thrones and actually likes it? Because I think it's a joke. For a Game of Thrones addict, I am appalled. It's a piss take as far as I'm concerned. Not interested. I watched the first one and I couldn't watch anymore. I can't bring myself to do it. It's terrible. It's like he's Madonna's ex-husband, Guy Ritchie. It's like it's a Guy Ritchie version of Game of Thrones. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I did ask you. Yeah, you're not missing anything.
Okay.
Oh, it's great. It's great. I love it too. I love it. I'm addicted to it. But don't watch the latest one. Seriously. No. Don't do it to yourself. It's not worth it. I will say though, I was telling about Teresa? That's right. That Devil's Advocate did a Kurt Cobain special, and they went right over all of his files and photos and history, and I didn't really know much about Kurt Cobain, but fuck me. Yeah, that was an eye-opener, big time. So it goes, this shit happens and has happened for fucking many years. So, you love the new one? You loving this new comedy one? Oh, okay. Once you get to episode 3. Okay. He absolutely was. He was. Yeah. And you know what did it for me finally? I was pretty much a believer anyway, but what did it for me was when Logan was saying, you don't go into a garden shed where it's uncomfortable and cold and nowhere to shoot up And then why would you kill yourself so violently when you could have just OD'd? You know, like none of it makes sense. And to do it with that length of a shotgun as well, please. Oh, they've all gone. I've been abandoned. You need to watch they did a I think it was three series that you did? Oh, have I? Yay! Well, now I can have my stream. She was spot on, 100%. Yeah, but there was still residue left in the spoon. He didn't use it all. You need to go and watch the stream because they actually have all of the autopsies, photos, the crime scene photo, the whole lot. It was really good. No one leaves their residue in the spoon. No one. Oh, it was 6, was it? Okay. Fuck, I need to catch up. You did, absolutely, 100%. 100%. Oh, all right, well, I'm tipping this is part A. And part B will be probably in a few hours, no doubt. Apparently Sabrina Adkins is going to be joining us, and little Jess as well, who is a staunch protester and supporter of the victims at Letcher County. So, oh yes, now that I agree, 100%, fantastic. Landman, got to watch it, 100%. Billy Bob Thornton, wicked. Yes, I would actually really like to do that one myself. That's really good. When does that start? Is that starting this Sunday? Go and plug yourselves. Give yourselves a plug. Let me get on here. Let me just, there you go. That's another one. November. You're going to start Princess Diana in November? No. You're not going to wait that long, surely, are you? Oh, cool. Yes, he was. Yep. Actually, one would be a good one to talk to Udhef about that. One is NYPD as well, and has studied this as well, and so is Dago from True Crime Cafe. He's got all of the actually, I wouldn't mind seeing those. Not a, you know what I mean. I do, but I don't. All right. Oh no, it's nearly 6 a.m. here, so I am going to sign off for now. Look for part B. I'm sure I will get a message in about 4 or 5 hours. Okay, she's ready to go. So I'm going to get some shut eye. Look out for the thumbnail. Make sure your notification bells are on so you don't miss out. And yeah, if you can't be good at it. Be kind to your mother. And hasta la vista, bitches. Bye-bye.
Whispers in the shadowed halls, the judge's gavel, justice stalls. Hands that should protect, they take, turn lives to ash, left hearts to break.
But in the silence, voices rise.